Hello, Mayday Sunny Side and retreat. This time we are doing okay. It's like 11 a.m. here, so it's not too far off from my normal time. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Completely recover from the side effects of the third vaccine shot, so that feels good. Yeah, I mean we're boss swapping, but if this is the usual run, it's most likely just take 15, remove 2. And yeah, into Guardian, definitely like 15 damage for remove 2 is acceptable. And this is not takeable. Without a gold stat and going into this shop, this is not a thing. Like for 6 burning elite on silent. So yeah, the 15 damage for 2 remove is even better than normal here, because the path we are slightly taking in this act is either going here or here. So fire into a floor 7 elite. Also we are like blocked by a warp elite. We are forced into either floor 6 or floor 7. There's no choice. There's no dodging this. But yeah, taking 15 for remove 2 is like quite strong here normally. So probably would always kick that over boss swap, because yeah, the path is fairly safe, right? There's 3 fires in between and we're only taking 2 elites, and remove 2 just has value later on. Now just imagine we swap into like, let's say empty cage right now. It's basically trading 15 HP for a backup prep. And I will always trade 15 HP for the freaking backup prep. Click boss squad. Yeah, we are clicking boss squad. But yeah, this is not one of the runs where I would click boss squad, like where I would even consider the boss squad, to be honest. But another pathing is also a little bit weird. Like either we go to a floor 2 shop and then take 2 fights afterwards, so we don't even know whether to buy potions here or not. Or we only take 2 fights before the first elite. Both are weird. But we'll see what the boss swap gave us. Okay, we are like mega overhealing here. Boss rest, boss rest, boss rest. So what does this mean? I mean we only what's up, Pbox? I mean I say force rest, but I don't know. If we are taking this path, right, and then we abuse the fact that we are forced to rest at every rest site to maybe find some life loss events, like in this question mark, then maybe we just don't get enough real cuts before this first elite and we die anyway. Because yeah, we cannot even make an upgrade here. Right, instead of doing some life loss. Yeah, we may be losing like 60 life here, like potentially. 60 life loss event right here. But taking 2 fights is even worse now that we cannot even upgrade. Now if we are not forced into an early elite, and then sure, maybe we can just take like, all the life loss events. But honestly, the terrible thing about this fusion hammer is that the swapping into fusion hammer just makes you so terrible, like in late act 3. And apparition's not even a pick. Okay, take 2 remove. Yeah, maybe we'll do a 2 remove sample at some point. But, currently this is boss swap only. So here's the thing. If we cannot get value from red size in Act 1, and we cannot take the life loss events, and we are also like stepping into a floor 2 shop, so our shop in Act 2 is even worse than usual, then I don't know, we are like super behind. This is probably like very, okay, not very safe, it's quite safe. because at least we can maybe buy a good card and maybe buy a good potion, and then with 3 card rewards we should be able to like win this fight, even if we have to trade a lot of HP for it, because yeah, afterwards there's another force rest and then another force rest here before the second elite. This being like triple question mark, it's actually so absolutely awful. I do not want this. Is there ever a way we actually go something like this? Okay, here's a merit to maybe try for this part, is that we can actually start here, we take the second fight and we go to this question mark. And then if things are like super good by this point for whatever reason, like maybe we get a gold event here that we can take the shot, or we have like premium card rewards, then we can try for this for 6 burning elite. And if we are able to take this, and suddenly we are like pretty fine. Okay, maybe not pretty fine, because we can still only take 2 elites, but getting this out of the way early definitely give us some at least some value later on, because like going into this shop is just absolutely terrible. Going into this shop is a lot better, because at least we know that we do not have to waste gold on unnecessary potions. But yeah, for 6 burning elite on freaking silent. But it's true that we are going into this fight with full HP, so the knock most likely doesn't kill us. The only fight that potentially kills us right here is the Lagavulin. But if we aggressively trade HP against the Lagavulin, then maybe even with just a base deck and maybe like 1 attack card, a decent attack card, we should be okay. And that's also assuming that we get nothing from this question mark and no potion. I'm honestly down for this, just because like this part here is looking like complete garbage, like going into the floor 2 shot. So yeah, full block. Gameless Brew, 13 gold, Bouncing Flash with 4 energy. Bouncing Flash to not die to a freaking Lagavulin. And Bouncing Flash also a card that doesn't require an upgrade, unlike Dagger Spray, so we take the Bouncing Flash. Hello Frankazi. And Deraco. Anyway, with the Bouncing Flash and the Gameless Brew, honestly, maybe we can even try for this. Depending on what this question mark is, but we definitely go this way. Fusion Hammer stats are epic. I don't know about epic, but it's something. Yeah, taking 0 damage from whole wave fight definitely make the potential burning elite slightly better. 19 gold, and poison staff also works with the bouncing flash. Also doesn't require an upgrade like that much. I mean, of course, with an upgrade it's much better, but without an upgrade it's still like reasonable. Okay, this is certainly not a gold event, but card remove is not too bad. Now, with the Fusion Hammer, we are probably not interested in taking bites in Act 2, so strike remove is already better than the normal. And we are facing the Guardian. Any more healing? No. We are not giving the bouncing plus. Now, we are facing Guardian, so that makes defense better as well. And another thing, like usually with the Fusion Hammer, how do you win in Act 4? Because like Red Form now is no longer an option. Red Form is not really an option and operations get worse. So how do you block against Act 4? Like usually you just try to play maybe more than 1 footwork. Because yeah, you don't really get a lot of upgraded cards. Second day in a row that I wake up, check my phone and see that I got like minutes ago. Okay, maybe you can check your room a little bit. Maybe there's a bug somewhere. But yeah, You could just high roll an apple, all problems are solved. Not all our problems are solved, but maybe half of our problems are solved if we get apotheosis, because we still have to draw into it and it will cost 2. Because yeah, it is not upgraded. But basically what I mean is that defense might be actually be some block cards that we want to keep later on, because most likely we are blocking with footworks, that's right, with a fusion hammer squad. And strikes are just complete garbage. Now of course it makes taking the potential floor 6 burning elite quite weird, because of yeah, potential like max HP knock or something. But here's the thing, we did not lose any HP from the first hallway fight. So if these are not life loss events, we are like wasting HP here immediately. So maybe I actually want to try for this, because with the bouncing flash we probably do not die to the lack of wood. Don't have to rush the boss this time. And yeah, we can also buy a potion or maybe a card to deal with like potential knock, and maybe sentries. I don't know, maybe max HP sentry is our worst matchup, I don't know. But with the gamer's rule, we can most likely guarantee that we also do not die to the knock. Maybe we take like 1 hit, maybe even 2, but even if we take 2 hits, we do not die. Let's remove this. And yeah, I want to try for this, just because we lost no HP in these 3 floors whatsoever, and this is going to be wasted. Unless you tell me that the path to take is actually taking this elite, which I can actually get behind. Because if these are life loss events, then we go here and rest and we take this. If these are not life loss events, then we take this fight. Because you're going into an early shop, it's still better, because if we see apotheosis, we cannot even afford it. Not meditating and watching me a lot of my theories, some kind of telepathic attunement. Okay, that is pretty that is pretty scary, if it's true. But yeah, whenever we see an apotheosis, we want to buy it, right? And I guess we did just take a card remove. So going into the shop also, I mean, it's just weird, because I really want to get this out of the way right now. Because with the fusion hammer start, it's probably very difficult to actually take the burning elite next 2. And then actually we just have force passing. And yeah, we only get 2 elites out of this aggregate, so why not try for the burning elite? Instead of just like overhealing here. Because immediately after the burning elite we have a rest side. But yeah, after this fire we don't really have a fire until the end of the act. So maybe if this fight takes like 40 HP away from us, we go to single digit, and then the second elite is like super risky. That's also a thing. And this potion is not exactly damaged if we face the sentries here. So sentries here can definitely kill us. I guess I go left. And then just because we still have an option to directly take this instead of overhealing, it's probably not that bad. Obvious line? Yeah, probably obvious line. Or we can deal like 21 here, but that doesn't make sense because the damage here is random. This 7... I mean, this 7, this is 4. So technically, if we deal 21 here, we draw Poison Staff and Strike, and it's a kill on this. But if we don't draw exactly this, then next turn this guy attacks for 4, this guy attacks for 10. We are being attacked for 14, and we are failed. And with 4 energy, usually we can just block this guy through fail anyway, if it's only 10. It is probably fine to do this. It's because it also makes the bouncing flash much stronger. Yeah, we easily block this here. I mean, we would also have blocked 14. So yeah, no life loss at all in the first hallway fights. No potion, so 50% chance. Yeah, backstab get a lot worse with swapping into energy, and the same goes for flying D. Now, with that said, backstab is still good here. Because yeah, it just means that we can split this guy on turn 2 usually. And it is reasonable against both the Knob and the Sentries, and against Lagavulin we have Bouncing Flash and Poison Star. So even though it's pretty, it's a lot worse after boss swapping, it's probably still pickable. And we do pick up any kind of card draw, so maybe it's not so bad. It's probably okay. It's also reasonable against like advanced hallways. But only one copy. With the boss swap, like probably never a second one. Transform card. Yeah, sure, I transform another strike. Okay, technically better than the strike. Not by much though. I mean, we are like floating energy like crazy here. Yeah, 0 cost and then basically 0 cost. And yeah, another 0 cost, and we have like 4 energy. But yeah, resting here is completely wasted, so I want to take this. Ah yes, 90 HP now. Excellent. Okay, how about Gambler's Brew for 5 cards? It's a freaking 90 HP now. I mean, Gambler's Brew here either give us the Bouncing Plus this turn, or it guarantees Bouncing Plus next turn. And then yeah, Poison needs to come down, because even with 59 HP we can not take like too many hits from this guy, because this is still an advanced hallway. Okay, I understand. So we don't even kill this next turn. And next turn this guy's dealing like 28. So we probably need to play Survivor here, and then we barely leave this fight alive. Actually, it's like yeah. It's at 27, 21, so technically next turn we can maybe have a kill. But playing defense here is never a thing. If we play Survivor here, right, this guy is currently at like 18, 19 base, so with Weakness Vulnerable it's like 21, and if it goes to 22, Weakness Vulnerable it still only goes to... it's basically just +3. So this blocks for this is not negative block, basically. Like ever. Even if we don't kill next turn. But this will be if we don't kill next turn, and then if we play the defense here and we fail to kill next turn, we just die. We are 1 off. We are 1 damage off here, so if we fail to... If this block doesn't cut it, we die here, and I think we die exactly. It looks like we are dying exactly, because this blocks for 4 and this blocks for 1 and this block for 0. So yeah, epic draw. But I mean, we have to play defense. I think we die here exactly, but we'll see. Yeah, we die exactly. So good boss swap, also on damage off, because 90 HP no. But I mean, this will eventually happen, right? So it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is definitely kind of a yikes, for sure. And that's even with the Gameless Wound turn 1. Pretty horrible draw. Yeah, definitely pretty horrible draw. Like this being the knob is the first thing, and then it has 90 HP, and then we bottom deck our poison. So nothing to do here, we just die. Now at least with Filter the Spy we do not have to go through a Deal's Lemon run to get like a boss swap again. So that was fast. Okay, at least no longer like 100% boss swap win rate. That's for my peace of like that gives me some peace of mind at least. But yeah, easy drop that like very quick. Yeah, just give me a like minute or two. I'm editing the spreadsheet and then we do another run. Okay, so win one loss. Classic visual of silent, yeah. So that was fast. And yeah, this probably happened because I just freaking transformed the strike here. If I transform and defend, we do not die here. Just saying. Yeah, the rest would also not be wasted. And if I transform defend here, I would not also be wasted. But I was not like, honestly, I did not think that we would die to the north here. I think that we always would either kill by turn 4 or we can block it. Because of first of all 59 HP and then we also had a Gambler's Brew. But yeah, things happen. This guy also had exactly 90 HP. And we are like 1 damage off. We was just because of the like terrible turn 1, right? In turn 1 we had like 1 more attack, or both of our poison cards are not bottom deck. Like things have to go exceptionally wrong for us to actually die here, but it did. So whatever. I should have just solved defense, I guess, but it's fine. Now to put records 13, no, it's still 10. Yeah, 100 go, curse for red card. The freaking slime boss. So yeah, 100 go here looks quite strong. We can definitely take the floor 6 elite, and then after this elite is totally optional. And if we don't take this elite, then we can go here and rest. If this fight goes badly, and then we go here, we take more fights, and then we take a third elite. Like, absolutely okay. No, I will swap, but before swapping, I will talk about like the other option to see if it's a potential swap or not. If I do this run like properly. yeah, that's a very fast win on floor 6 no. For the floor 6 no. With 90 HP. Goes for red card. Probably not when the shop is this late. And we will have like 100 to go. Okay, yeah, it's more than that. I mean, of course, we probably underestimate the knob a little bit, but things also had to go like super wrong for that to even happen, because we went into the fight with 59 HP and a potion. Yeah, 100 gold definitely stronger than cardless card on average, especially if there's a shop here. So they say if this run is a normal run, we always click like 100 gold and go here, because these can also give us gold. Then this shop is like super strong. Have a brew, yeah, the brew for poison, but we bottom deck like both our poison card. Yeah, we bottom deck both our poison card, and then we go like 1 off lethal. The knob had 90 HP, so absolute maximum, and we dealt like 89 when we die. So yeah, things happen, but it happened. I'm swapping into this thing again, yeah. Now, this is a very strong swap. But, Bosco's always a winner. That's to die to normal plus 6. Yeah, here's another normal plus 6. But yeah, with the XecnaR, you want to see more card rewards before the first elite, if possible. So I do not want to take this. But I think I want to give myself the option. So I probably want to go this way. So 4-5. And if we are in good shape before for this, and then we can take this elite. If not, we just go here and potentially take this elite, and then potentially go to this shot to spend our gold. Because we are going to get like 60 gold here and another 30 gold here, and potentially some more gold from the chest. And yeah, we actually need a proper deck. Like if we do not have a proper deck with a XecnaR like going into this fight, we just die here. We swap that we lose Fusion Hammer into floor 6, 90 HP knock. Honestly, without the swap, we probably would not have died. Because we would be able to game the screw for bouncing fast on turn 1. So honestly, the squad probably just kill us there. But it's fine. It's not like we are doing this to like win every run. We start here and definitely want to have an option to avoid this. So we always go here. $13 and $18, yeah. So they both roll very high HP. I mean, very high is not really very high, but it's higher than 12. So it's really not good. But don't exactly want to take damage here, right? So I mean 7 here. We still need 2 strikes to kill this guy or this guy, and we know that we draw like 3 strikes next turn. So most likely we still put a strike here and then neutralize this guy instead. XecnaR is being nice for now. People is fine. Backstab with the XecnaR. I mean, it is still deal 11 exhaust. So at the moment, it still makes our deck stronger. Yeah, 0 cost like irrelevant. It just goes from the super good card to like a mediocre one, but it's still better than what's in our base deck. So probably not a skip. Okay, there's a freaking shop here, and then here's a serpent. Now taking this is very dangerous because immediately we are forcing ourselves to this fight, and of course we have to remove the curse here. So we still have enough gold for a potion, but this potion doesn't. We still have enough gold for the relic in this shop, but we only have like 1 more card reverse screen, and this potion doesn't give us like insane output for this fight. I think we just skip here because like there's still a second shop that we can go to. And then there's no need to immediately get to go and go here. But what I'm saying is that basically if we go to this shop, right, then we cannot go to this shop. And this shop is probably what I want to do. Like after the chest, after the elite, and I know I have enough information to know like whether I need the shop to prepare for the slime boss or not. If we go here, then we no longer have the option to take the bailout shop like to prepare for this slime boss. So probably not. Yeah, I don't want to be weakened, yeah. I mean, we are wasting 4 damage here. with one weakness, every strike we deal is like. So we need to strike 2 times next turn for the backstab here to be worse. So I guess backstabbing here is actually correct. Because yeah, neutralize next turn is also lethal on this already. But if we have to waste a strike on this next turn, then we waste like 5 damage. So we are basically betting on the neutralize being playable, and maybe this guy does not attack. Yeah, messy, right? Pretty messy. Yeah, he attacks. Neutralize is playable. It would have worked out. Also, the strikes cost 3, so we cannot play them. Otherwise, we lose HP, and I'm probably not super interested in losing HP here. Okay, what is this? We almost had a full hand of like original cost, like 1-1-1-1-1-1. Only survivor costed 2. And we can always play a strike here, so no HP loss. Yeah, reduce the tolls with stack Y. It's still a decent card into slime boss. It's absolutely awful against Lagavulin. But yeah, it's okay against the slime boss. So we pick this reluctantly. It's still not good. But it's better than what's in our garbage base deck. Some funny stuff. yeah. The Circle Eye is currently definitely delivering. Pray for the mood. Yeah, definitely. The mood suddenly makes it a very real card. Yeah, 1 damage off. So yeah, double defense, I guess. And take 2. We always draw. Now this has only an 18, so riddles with a strike would be lethal. So I think I want to read this 2 HP. Because next turn this guy can also not attack. Yeah, and if he doesn't attack then we always kill in 2 turns. Yeah, eviscerate with the stack Y. There's also sticky strike, which can actually give us energy sometimes, but cannot be better than this. But this also gets discounted if we combo it with like acro or something. 50% potion chance. Now this deals 15 when weakened, and this deals 4, so I actually want to strike this guy. So that one weakened strike will kill this, and weakened eviscerate will still kill this. And yeah, we know that we draw eviscerate next turn, so this guy's already dead. Do I consider Envenom here? Is this still hot garbage? I mean, it's okay, it's pickable, but I would definitely like to pick up something like Bouncing Flash before it, or maybe Creeping Cloud before I pick up the garbage Envenom. Unless I have Stecco Skull, then maybe it's like slightly different. Yeah, Acro with the Eviscerate. Acro very good with the Stack White. Thank you, Malfa, for the good luck. I mean, we just lost a run on floor 6, so this is only the second run above the street, but hopefully it goes better this time. Now, honestly, we are not wicked though. So this is doable probably, but it's not like the upgrade is bad. The upgrade on Eviscerate is quite strong. And yeah, I say that we have decent cards, right? We have Backstab, Riddles, and then Eviscerate and Echo. So quite decent cards with XecnaR. But yeah, extremely terrible against a lack of opponent. So probably don't even want to take this. I mean, we can take this and then we can still go here if things go badly. If not, we can still take 2 elites. But these potions are not good. I want potions that actually give me damage instead of this garbage. So maybe not. 6 damage upgrade. We are going to the shop here, but card remove is very strong with the XecnaR. And then even stronger now that we actually have Echo into like this red plus. Now card remove is very strong in with the XecnaR, but card remove is also weaker into the slime boss. Now we still have gold to spend in this shop right after we take this city. So probably just take the freaking card remove. And with 3 attacks ended already. I mean this exhaust, but these 2 attacks are very strong. And it's the freaking XecnaR. It's probably fine to remove a strike here. I mean, yeah, sure. We just died to the north because we removed too many strikes. We removed like 1 too many strikes. But surely it will not happen again, right? Surely. Ah, yes. 89 HP this time. This guy is playing a little bit nicer than the last one. Now, what we cannot do here is to play the Swift Potion. Because if we Swift Potion and miss 1 apiece, and then next turn XecnaR draw 7, it just shuffle it out. So we cannot do that. We just play these 3 cards and accept that that's our turn. Yeah, cool. I mean, we still use this draw potion because the energy commitment of this is way too much. And Riddle Withhold is in the reshuffle, so it's not that bad. And next time we know that we draw at least Riddles. But Riddle with so Riddle alone is only 15 and this is only 21. So 21 probably means that we should strike here over neutralize. Because yeah, Riddle plus strike would be lethal, and if we draw into the Eviscerate, then it's also lethal. I mean, if we draw into Eviscerate, then it's lethal already, and then the neutralize will do. But this also, as long as we can play Riddles with a strike, it's a kill. And we know that we draw these 5 plus under 2 cards. So it has to be strike over like saving 2 HP. And yeah, we can do that. Yeah, meat on the bone with a freaking XecnaR. Okay, so if we don't die to this slime boss, we have a very good run here. And yeah, Malay is a really good card. And an energy dump is always welcome with the XecnaR if we draw a handful of garbage. And second backstab, like definitely not. This is excellent with the XecnaR. 196 gold, which means the shop here is a real shop. Like currently we are decent against the slime boss, but we are not that good. We probably cannot split by turn 3. Like still without any potion, because these relics are very good, but this doesn't do anything in the slime boss fight, and this also doesn't really do anything in the fight itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 we got 2 potions, so 50% chance. But this potion is not super good, right, with the XecnaR, so I'm definitely willing to go here and just buy a potion and save it for the slime boss. Let's not be too greedy when the initial relics are like this good. Yeah, there's a Predator card remove, do Gameless Brew. Poison Potion is only like 15 damage into Slime Boss, so it's not that good. And also it's not burst on turn 3, it's like 15 over 3 turns. Speaking of X-Card, generally dislike skill, I don't think you've seen me pick it. I pick it sometime, but only super early on. I do not think it's a good card, because first of all, it demands an upgrade before it's like remotely usable. I mean, it is still usable in Act 1 regardless, but if it's unupgraded, right, then in Act 2 immediately becomes like kind of a curse. It's barely better than a strike. But yeah, it demands an upgrade, and even with an upgrade, it's still not like a phenomenal card. But it is, of course, it's fine to pick up early on. Such a sucker for toolbox. Yeah, toolbox is fine, because toolbox give us maybe a 0 cost card on turn 1, right? And but the 0 cost is not going to be rerolled by StackY. So usually the StackY doesn't affect this at all. And it just gives us free front load as usual. And sometimes it can shuffle in a very expensive card. That is also good, like the bomb into our deck. But we can also take just take Predator and card remove here, and that's much better against the Slime Boss, I would say. And yeah, these potions do not give us damage, so we actually need to find something else to deal with the Slime Boss. And yeah, I think I'm down for the Predator card remove over the toolbox. Just because toolbox is like, on average, it's very good. But right now, the only thing we need to honestly care about is like how not to die to Slime Boss. And if it's bricks, like it really doesn't do anything in the Slime Boss fight. And we do not need a way to potentially cheese Lagavulin here. Like toolbox is a very good relic to actually cheese the Lagavulin, because yeah, any apotheosis is an instant solve. Any bomb is almost an instant solve. And yeah, even trip is like pretty good. But probably not. And can remove a strike, can remove defense with the Malaise and the Horn Cleat and the Meat on the Bone. And we are going into the Slime Boss, we probably can remove a defense. Because with the StackY, like blocking in with playing multiple defense in one turn, right? With something like a Burst Plus or maybe stacking up footwork is not really a viable strategy. Skill minus pretty mediocre, Predator minus keep cut roll and one more damage on the same energy. Yeah. Skill minus is just like super mediocre as a cut. I mean, you can definitely make an argument for maybe buying it in an early shop if you have a potion that works with it. Like for example, Duplication Potion. Duplication Potion and then the skill plus is very good against the North. Or maybe something like Energy Potion. Suddenly Energy Potion changes to like 20 damage. When otherwise you cannot convert the energy. But without the potion, without a potion that works with the skill, I usually do not like it at all. But I will still pick it up if it's like on floor 1 or floor 2. Yeah, we will probably remove defend just because of these relics. And yeah, Predator upgrade plus 5 damage, like pretty excellent. We still have 2 fights to refill potion and 50% here, 60% here, so most likely we still get a potion drop. And the upgrade is not bad at all, because right now we still have like 5 damage upgrade into another 5 damage upgrade. And these 3 cards should be enough to actually get us through the Slime Boss fight. And Predator first probably. Because if we draw these on the same hand and we can only play one of them, then we definitely want to play the Predator. So yeah, probably just kill it right away, because next turn we have Horn Cleat, and then we just draw to this thing and kill this either way, like 27 exile. But of course we only need 24. Yeah, StackY with the StackY. Actually a very good potion here. Usually a pretty bad potion, but with the Snecko Eye, it actually becomes like way better because yeah, we get a hand with cards, it rolls like all threes and maybe some zero. Then we just play all the zero and then we re-roll. Second acro. Probably fine. Not super necessary though. It does open up a Tactician, but only Tactician plus. But it's probably okay. It is probably okay. That was completely fine. Technically, we can take this damage with the meat on the bone. But yeah, probably still lose 6 marks here. Because into the slime boss, we still need like HP, and there's no guarantee that we actually lose no HP in this fight to just use meat on the bone. At turn 2, we have on click. This deals 17. So either 23 here or 26 here. And 26 is a way better threshold than 23. Because 23 is like redose plus 1 strike still doesn't kill. But 26, either Predator plus and the strike is a kill, or Eviscerate plus is also a kill. How do I think about taking one cost cast like Acro? It's not relevant. Like this thing, right, usually makes you think that you should only click like 2 cost and then 3 cost card. But what this Reddit actually says is that you just ignore the cost here. And you only pick cards based on their effects. And yeah, card draw is very good with the Snecko because it just gives you more chances to roll 0 cost if it comes for free. Or for 1 cost. And this already has a discount effect with the Eviscerate. So it immediately does not even cost 1. It costs like 1.5 or maybe sometimes even 2. Because we have this card in our deck already. And yeah, something like Terror I would definitely pick up even if it's Terror plus with cost 0, it's irrelevant. Because we don't care about the cost, we only care about the card effect with the Snecko Eye. Now we are exactly at the meat on the bone range, so okay, it's slightly awkward. It rolls like 1 too high. Now we were at exactly like 30 plus 12, right? So there's no need to lose HP if we can help it. Oh, I guess we can do this. Predator plus and strike here, and then we redo something else. Which one? I mean, next turn we draw like 9 cards, so we draw this plus 5, and this puts it to 25. So if we redraw like Predator plus and an attack, we can kill this immediately. If we draw into Eviscerate, we can also kill this immediately. Slide and Count Gamble both cost 0, but the effects are very different. One's pretty good, Snecko, even though they cost the same. Yeah, exactly. Slide is complete trust with the Snecko. It's just a strike. But Count Gamble is still very good. So this thing only makes you like evaluate cards based on the effects, and then you ignore the cost. You do not care if the costs like 2, cost 0, cost 2, or cost 3. But usually, right, the cards costs are balanced based on the effects. So if a card cost 3 is usually very good with a Snecko. But a card costing 0 doesn't mean it would be bad. Not super interested in redrawing this. Yeah, Predator plus is here, and unfortunately we waste a little bit of damage, but we still kill this. I still have not taken any damage. Now, if I play the Survivor here, I take no damage, but I also deal no damage. If I play the Acro, I give myself a chance to draw into a 0 cost defense. I mean, I could have used this, I guess, because potion chance is 40%, but probably not, right? When we still have not lost any HP. Okay, here's when we actually lose 5 HP, so we can potion for 5. With 40% potion chance, probably okay. But this potion most likely also doesn't play in the slime boss fight. Yeah, blue candle. Yeah, tactician with 2 acros. Definitely fine. So now the upgrade is a bit weird because I kind of want to upgrade tactician, and with the stack Y, the boss relic being energy is very important. So even though fusion hammer would not work super well with the meat on the bone, I probably still pick it up if it's the only viable option. And if I pick up fusion hammer, then I would definitely like the tactician to be upgraded over this freaking riddle. But is this 5 damage going to be relevant? Like, maybe not, right? We only have some pretty good attacks, and we have like 42 HP. So we should be able to brute force the slime boss with just this. I mean, we always pick this up. The only question is whether do we upgrade this immediately, or we upgrade like riddle with hole for like 5 more damage. And I think tactician upgrade has to be stronger. Holy crap, there's a fast sack one, but I guess that's just what happens when you have like freaking snake Y. I mean, you can also die here, but hopefully not. Mana is not a very good card here, so I can do it right away. It's cost 0, and it draws into 3 cards that we probably don't want to draw next turn. Now we can force the reshuffle right now, which we honestly probably should, because the defense are definitely not what we want to draw next turn. Or we can split right now. Drawing if it's red here is like awkward. But swap not 100% we read what happened. Floor 6 90 HP not happened. So we died exactly in that fight by we had like 42 HP, and then we were being hit for like 42. On the turn we died, and we dealt like 89 damage to the north with 90 HP on floor 6. Was there a run before this one? Yeah, we just lost a run on floor 6. Fusion hammer was swap confirmed. Yeah, confirmed. Splitting right now is like super weird. But not splitting right now is also super weird because we are forced to split next turn. And otherwise we just face a 37. And I definitely do not want to face the 37. So let's just split now. Ah yes, 36 damage. Now we can split another slime and probably do that. And just take this 18. Can go for this guy or for this guy, but now here's the thing, targeting this guy is actually very risky. Usually when you have HP to spare, you want to hit this guy first, but not if the split is like this, right? If the split is like 20, we deal like 31 HP here, and this split is at 24. We actually do not want this to split at 24, because yeah, the smaller slime, the smaller green slimes are also like very aggressive. So we cannot kill this, and then the next time this guy attacks is also for 18. And yeah, we are immediately taking 18 this turn. It's not like we are taking less than and then 18. It basically just means that the next time this guy attacks for 18 and these guys are both attacking, and we cannot kill these, the smaller green slimes, because they are on like 24. We are in huge trouble. So I think I want to split here. Take 18. Now this hand seems decent for the XecnaR, but of course we also don't need to. We can just Predator Strike, he can kill here instead. And that's probably what we should do, because next turn we just have like Acro into Tactician plus into Eviscerate. And we are still not weakened. So we take another 4. Next turn this guy always dies. If we play the slam before we Acro, then we shuffle these cards out though. So we definitely play the Acro first. Okay, it's still shuffle out. Apparently our card only has... Oh yeah. Our hand has 9. Okay, but whatever. It was like stupid, but doesn't matter. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Our hand has 9 and Acro goes to 8, so we actually draw 2 cards. Now, XecnaR here or take damage. We are still not weakened. Taking 9, probably not too bad. This goes to like 34, next turn it goes to like 14. Oiling right now is not exactly a good thing, right? Because we just split this immediately, and then what? Probably doesn't make sense. Now we can also do this to split at 28, and instead of blocking 3, we deal 6 more, and that's probably just better. Even though we're going to 8, it is scary, because going to 8 means that any of the slam like after the split attacks we actually have to block, because the minimum they can attack for is 8. But with the XecnaR still, I'm not like super scared. 28 doesn't split, yeah, 28 doesn't split. It splits at 27. 28 is still above like 50% above this. Just a drop. Ah yes, costing 3. So yeah, if we are worried here, we can stack white, then stack oil to maybe kill this immediately. But we're drawing 9 cards next turn and we can still reroll the cost. Probably no reason to be scared, right? And we are not frail. So yeah, only this guy attacks, so only he needs to die, but we kill both. So no problem. Yeah, somebody asked if I would pick like Envenom in this spot or it's still complete garbage. And yeah, the answer is that I don't know. Because it's still worse than the PK here. As well, we'll go into lurk mode and go to sleep. Yeah, have a good time. There, cool. yeah, and Venom costs 2, but is it actually better than the freaking PK? Probably not, right? It's just complete garbage. Let's put, just say the real thing. It's just complete garbage. Even when we have like both riddles with hosts and the eviscerate, it's just bad. Oh, blanks. Thank you very much for the prime sub. And yeah, basically these cards are both upgraded. Like the upgrade is irrelevant. Screen uses upgrades? No, after image upgrade is completely fine. And honestly, after image is pickable. Like it's usually not super good with the cycle, but any bullet time we can pick up, and we already have a chain that actually might allow us to play more than a couple of cards per turn, like double echo into Tactician plus. But it is probably still PK, because PK immediately give us the potential answer to our damage problems. Ah yes, Snecko Pyramid, excellent. Really enjoy my streams. You're welcome. And then thank you. Yeah, Snecko Pyramid. I think I asked before, but don't remember the answer when we're not testing Pbox Pyramid. I have a comment for it, yeah. Yeah, Slaver's Collar or Black Star. I mean, They are both pretty garbage. Now with the mid on the board, we can probably get away with three energy in whole wave fights, and we do have 2 echoes and that is plus. So it's not terrible. So yeah, question: is this effect actually stronger than this thing? I lost the boss squad run. Yeah, I just lost it like just before this thing, like on floor 6 to 90 HP now. Honestly, it has to be Black Star, right? Okay, Kuro has redeemed becoming a mod to become a mod. So anybody who has gotten on Kuro's bad side, like now's the time to hide yourself. All the other garbages, yeah. The only slightly scary thing about the Black Star is that it actually makes us like pretty bad in the boss fights. Because honestly, I don't think we need the force energy that much against the actual elites. Because here's the thing, right? We already have Horn 3 to block for on turn 2. And this sometimes also gives us a lot of energy. And against the Book Stabbing, we have the Malays. With, against the Slavers, like 1 PK into one of the battle attacks just instantly kill one of them. And then we are okay from that point onwards. And we still have this like, quite strong potion. And yeah, Golden Idol also potentially give us Bloody Idol, which is insane sustain. And honestly, I just like, absolutely hate the Slaver's Collar. Because even with the Slaver's Collar, we are still picking up an energy relic after Act 2. Black Star here is like completely, definitely the greedier choice. Like for sure. If we just want to survive Act 2, like Collar is probably just straight up better in every way. But I think after, if we have managed to survive Act 2, which we have a decent chance to do, with both me and the Bone and the Horn Crit and this relic, then afterwards, like we are going to be much happier with picking up the Black Star. This is very greedy. This is like exceptionally greedy, and we are facing Collector. Okay, so dangerous. So yeah, 3 elites on this part. We go to an early shop, and then depending on what happens by this point, we can choose to take 3 elites or go to the fire and take the safer 2 elite part. Now, of course, it means that no free pathing in Act 3, but this burning elite is way too early. Let's kill Collector turn 4. Or Collector kill us on turn 3. Okay, maybe not turn 3, but maybe turn 5. Because turn 2 we do have Horn Clear, so most likely we don't die on turn 3. But yeah, if we pass for this shop, then here or here doesn't make any difference. And even if this question mark is a shop, we are not going right from here, because it means that we can only take 1 edit. The way I see it, we have no problem with elite. Black Star 3 ranks is stronger than Collar by the boss. We can take some hits, it's obvious. With Meter Horn, it seems obvious. But the problem is that that's a very big assumption that we are fine against the elites. Because like, on average, we are probably fine against the elite. But with Snake White, it's never about the average. At least when you don't have like ridiculous sustain. I mean, we do have a pretty good sustain with Mirror on the board, but it's not something like full heal every fight, like Reaper, like Demon Form Reaper, Limit Breaker, or something like that. Yeah, we are fine until Steko decides that we are not fine, like, exactly. And Act 2 elite fights can go sour like very quickly. But yeah, absolutely no reason to go right from here. So even though starting here is strictly better than starting here, like, it probably doesn't make a difference. Actually, no. In fact, starting here is just strictly better. Because if this question mark is a shop, then we don't even want this shop. Maybe we just want to take this path instead. And then take 2 edits. Potentially. In fact, yeah, honestly, this part just gives us more option, even though most likely we are not going to take like 2 advance forward, but it can happen. Yeah, like right here, right? You see immediately we are taking 13. And yeah, this blocks for 6, this blocks for 8. So this blocks for more, but this puts more damage in, and we need to end this fight at some point. Now mid threshold is like taking 20. So honestly, we can also just strike here and take 21. If we are saying we take no more damage after this. Because taking 21 immediately here means that we only take 9 if we do not take any more damage. And yeah, on click turn 2 means that on turn 2 we never take damage. And on turn 3 maybe PK is online and then we just have a kill. Honestly, I'm down to just take 21. Because of that. This Neko wants to go adding 20 minutes, yeah, maybe. Blackstar is supposed to play. No, Blackstar or Caller, it doesn't matter here. Like, both relics are complete trash, like, exactly because of this. Yeah, we do this, we block for 6, and then we need to take 5 more damage, but next turn we never take damage, so we actually have to take 5 damage on turn 3. And if this guy decides to do this attack against on turn 3, we are taking way more than 5. So most of the honestly, our bet, the safe bet is probably trying to kill by turn 3 with the PK setup. Which means that we don't play the neutralizing. Ah yes, causing 3. Ah yes, no PK. Actually, we always run to the PK, so it's fine. But do we even want to play the PK over like Predator Malaise? Because yeah, playing Predator here means that we actually draw 9 next turn and we only need to deal like 21 damage. Yeah, middle of the board. Another Eviscerate, like completely fine. Dash is also a good card. But with 2 echoes in the deck and the Tradition card, it has to be second Eviscerate. Now I would like to pick up a leg sweep at some point, but of course leg sweep is uncommon. Kill my first out today was only on Ascension 5 though. Still congratulations, like still good. Like the hard fight is always, the Act 4 is always difficult, like no matter what Ascension level you are on. Because it just forced your deck to be like much faster than before. And yeah, second Eviscerate is definitely better than that, especially now that we have PK in the deck as well. Okay, card remove is excellent with the Snecko, and it's for free, it's not the Cleric. Honestly, with the another Eviscerate added, I think I remove a strike here over the defense. Even though defense are also like completely garbage card. Because buy trade is also not the thing I'm looking for with middle on the board. Potion chance 30%. We have lethal on turn 1. So that's cool. Potion chance 40%, acro plus, backflip plus. Now one of these two. Another acro also works like super well with the Tradition plus. It definitely works well with both Eviscerate and the PK as well. But this is a decent block card and it also draws. Now honestly, if one of these like acro minus versus backflip plus, and I pick backflip, and of course the other way around I pick the acro plus backflip minus. But unfortunately they are both upgraded, so I don't know. So I don't know like, which one is actually better because I only have 2 acros. Because yeah, at some point we still need to block. At some point we still need to block, and a way to actually scale our block will like potentially stack eye something like the Nightmare into Footwork. So many Steko runs. Yeah, we have squad into Steko twice in 6 runs. So not super likely to get a duplicate squad, but of course it is still like slightly of an outlier. Red form on sale in the next shop. Yeah, on sale. If I get red form, then whatever. I don't even care like if I have a backflip plus. With 2 acros already, I'm probably picking up this backflip. When the wristlet runs, we will swap into like all of them eventually. It's probably backflip plus here. Yeah, 219 gold if we go to the shop. Maybe it was the acro. Yeah, maybe it was actually the acro. Because here's the 3rd eviscerate. Now, Whetstone has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 targets, and then 3 of them are complete misses. Neutralize also kind of a miss. Max out honestly is also kind of a miss. So we actually only have 2 hits with Riddles and Eviscerate. We cannot buy Eviscerate and Whetstone. We also cannot remove and Whetstone. So honestly, Whetstone cannot be stronger than remove and Eviscerate. Like absolutely not. And there's nothing else to do in this shot. And if we are taking this, if we are trying to take the 3 elite fast, then we definitely need to spend our gold here. So it's probably just a Evis remove. And yeah, Kunai is gone, but we honestly don't care about Kunai that much. And yeah, with 3 Eviscerates in our deck, I would definitely like to exchange this for the Acro. But it's gone now. I mean, hopefully we'll be back at some point. Just a snack flat. Just 24 damage on turn 1. So this potion is phenomenal. So I definitely do not want to use it before the edits. And we still have meat on the bone here. Now this one is like super high commitment, by the way. We are facing like advanced 4-way and 2 elites like in a row, without any safety rest side. XecnaR is a premium potion. With the XecnaR, yeah, definitely. Usually it's not so good, but with the XecnaR, it's definitely a premium potion. Also not attack on turn 1, you know, but he's attacking. So 1, 2, 5, 40% potion chance. Dexterity potion is not exactly a good one. And yeah, it blocks for at least 2 here. If it blocks it, we take 17 and it's still below the mid range. And there's no guarantee that we actually finish this fight before we have to block again. But only for 2. Because yeah, we do have PK for next turn, so this already deals like 54 damage. This is like 24 plus 54 is actually not lethal. But if we can play Predator beforehand, then it is. Also, this doesn't line up. But we have on cleat next turn, so I guess even if this guy attacks again, we don't really take a lot of damage because we do have Malaise and potentially Neutralize coming up. I guess we just take 90. Yeah, and we just have lethal, right? No potion? Leg sweep? Yeah, I say that I want a leg sweep, and then here's a leg sweep. So we pick up the freaking leg sweep. Gravity Leader, I don't know if that's good or bad, but maybe it's okay. Say I want red for this fight. I always want a red for. We wish the Kawhi, I always want a red for. She attacks, so it lines up with the Horn Cleat. We still do not need to potion. We can, but we don't need to. If we malaise for 2 here, she goes down to 9 and 9 weakens to 6. Yeah, 9 weakens to 6. So we are only being hit for 18 and we block for 19 here. So malaise for 2 is sufficient. So we do that. Only with Neko Eye, right? No. We probably won red for like most of the time. Always tech. No, it's not always, but very often. Definitely not always, but very often. Now I want to take 4 damage somehow. I mean, we have lethal here, but taking 4 damage in this fight is like not super easy, to be honest. So I just get out of here. I mean, I always have a kill next turn regardless, because I draw into one of these and she just doesn't have block. So if she attacks again, I can kill her. If not, I can... if she summons like something like a Mad Gremlin, then I can also just take the hit and then take the -5. The summon Gremlin is my deal 5, yeah, exactly. And she is still permanently weakened, so there's no need to rush it. Okay, she decides to attack, like quite rude. But maybe we can do something about this. Yeah, if this deals 0, if this costs 0, so yeah, we can actually take 5 here. We just kill the Fat Gremlin, and then we block with the Defense Survivor, and we block for 13, we take exactly 5 damage. I mean, we only want to take 4, but not possible. So let's take 5. Can draw again. So maybe it also gives us the Temptation, maybe it also gives us another Viscerate to kill the Shield Gremlin as well. Okay, it gives us nothing. Technically I can also backflip to instead playing Survivor, but I want to guarantee that I actually draw into 2 Eviscerates next turn. Hello, evening staff. Yeah, potion chance. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights and 1 potion, right? Yeah, 4 fights, 1 potion, so 60%. Ah, yes, Umamori with blue candle. Smooth zone's okay. Dagger Spray plus, we probably don't even want more attacks, right? When we have like 3 freaking Eviscerates in our deck. And backflip minus, probably not good enough, even with the smooth stone. Because we added a leg sweep and a backflip plus already. And with card draw, we also have like 2 Acros and a Predator. What was the loss? Fusion Hammer, but it was on floor 6. For floor 6 to like 90 HP knock. And we missed lethal by 1 damage. So it just killed us from 59 HP. So honestly, like any energy swap would lose that. Because the loss was just because we did not have the ring of the snake. We bottom deck poison. Yeah, these can, and none of these can be good, right? And we just faced Gremlin Leader, so this is even worse. Next turn, this guy has 80, so plus 35, so it's 95. And if we do this, it goes to like 89. So can we ever kill this with just PK? Probably not. Actually, we can. If we draw like 2 Eviscerates, we can actually kill this guy from basically full HP. So let's try for that, because next turn we have Horn Cleave to block anyway. And if we cannot kill this guy, then we easily kill this guy from full HP. Like one eviscerate unupgraded is exactly 42. And we can strip artifact from this guy. Yeah, we easily kill this, right? Oh, Ashley, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 2 months. Love your streams, thanks for being you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Speed potion, dexterity potion, I don't know. Which one is better? Yeah. Deflect plus. Normally a very good card on 3 energy, but with the stack Y, probably not so much. It's just strictly worse than the backflip plus. And right now I don't even know if I pick up a second backflip plus. I probably will. But this cannot be good. And yeah, blur minus, also not the thing. I mean, it plays a little bit with the horn cleat and the smooth stone, but probably not so much. And it also doesn't perform in this fight. If this is like automaton or maybe the champ, then maybe the blur is pickable, even unupgraded, but probably not here. Dexterity potion chance 50%. Dexterity potion is probably worse than speed potion, but if we have nothing better, then this potion is also somewhat okay in this fight. Wow, this potion doesn't really do anything. And we have 41 HP right now, so most likely this fight is not going to be so dangerous that we are forced to sweet pot. But maybe not, right? Because turn 1 against Labors, we also don't have anything. But this is probably fine. This is probably fine. Wait, speaking of flavors. And yeah, speed potion time, yeah. Yeah, here's level turn 1, and good thing we actually have the speed potion. So let's use it. Yeah, we were facing like 34 here, so even with the speed potion, we easily get into mid range. And it's not like we're not taking damage from turn 2, because we do not have PK online and the horn kit only blocks for 40. They still need to die. Okay, we are bottom decking our best attacks and this guy is trying to entangle, so that is unacceptable. Okay, much better. So we can Malaise for 2 or we can attack. Now we are still not weakened, and Predator only deals 20 damage, so even the strike here also means that we still need to Predator plus something to kill this guy next turn. Which probably means that I just Malaise this for 2. Gonna play PK, but with our best damage cast drawn already, then there's probably no reason to do that. And next time we always have lethal, so we just block this turn. Molten Egg, Mummified Hand. Now burst PK, burst Malaise, burst with leg sweep and burst with energy from the aggro is quite fine. And yeah, we have getting the Mommify head. We have 0 power at the moment. Of course, it's a good relic, but right now it doesn't do anything. I mean, we'll do something once we get like Nightmare Red from the boss or something. But right now it doesn't do anything. Molten Egg came a little bit too late, right? We already have like 3 Eviscerate, so I don't even know like which attacks are we picking up. But Burst here has to be good. I mean, Prepare Plus is honestly probably also fine. Like discard 2 with triple Eviscerate in our deck and Tactician Plus, like it's probably just a good card. What's up to what? But is Prepare Plus really better than Burst? Like, honestly, cannot be, right? It probably cannot be. Now, we do not pick up Apparition even if we see them with XecnaR and mid on the board. So, what are we bursting? Honestly, I mean, Burst Nightmare definitely a thing, and we always pick up the Nightmare with XecnaR. Not on the list. I read subreddit today. Sounds like an unfortunate experience. But yeah, Prepare we can pick up Prepare later, and honestly we still pick up some more acros, and honestly with one more acro we don't even need Prepare to discount this card. So probably just the Burst. Yeah, Machioska in this spot. I mean, certainly looking like a key to me, but I just know after I key these are going to be chest. But this has to be a key. There's no key, like not keying this is correct. What's the chest? So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 6% here and 8% here, which is which comes down to like roughly 13%. Yeah, only 13%. There's no way, right? Definitely not. Yeah, card remove very strong with the XecnaR, and even stronger now that we have like combo cards like Tactician Plus, PK, and the Burst. Imagine more relics. Yeah, if you got to inflate the relic bar, then picking up Machioska is definitely the optimal play. Yeah, another strike remove. Definitely never interested in trading for bites even with Molten Egg, because we already removed like 3 of them. And defense are slightly better with both the Smooth Stone and the Burst being picked up. Because yeah, any defense that costs 0 we can burst. Okay, I say that the burst is good, but is it that good? Because we are looking at like 10 max HP here. And at the moment it's not like that insane. We can also just remove another strike. But yeah, this heals us for 19 immediately, and also give us 10 max. And 10 max is also stronger with mid on the board, like for sure. Yeah, 10 max is pretty damn good, like exactly. It's the pair. And right now we see, I guess we don't pick up Astrolabe over Energy Relic. 10 max seems good with mid for sure, yeah. I mean, the alternative, we can also toss the backstab away. Because this card right now doesn't really do much of anything when we have like 3 Eviscerates in our deck, and the PK and the Predator. We just want to draw into our other cards faster instead of this thing. So this is honestly no longer like even much better than a strike, and it heals us for 19 immediately, and we can get to keep the burst, which is still a positive card. So I think tossing the burst here is stronger than tossing a strike. But what about tossing the backstab? Honestly, tossing the backstab is probably just stronger than tossing the burst. Because burst can definitely do some silly things, like after we see the force energy and after it's upgraded. It's probably just time to say goodbye to this backstab. Ah yes, elite fight. Okay, you're not making a very good case for yourself here, like first. The burst definitely not making a very good case for itself. But I think we're not taking that much damage, right? I mean, I say not taking that much. We are taking this guy deal 15 and this guy deal 6, so we're facing 21, and we can block for 12. Technically, we can block for 18, but if we block for 18, we are dealing like 0 damage. What do you key, Machioska? Taking damage is probably okay. We still have meat on the board. Now the question here is whether PK is stronger or this if it's stronger, and it has to be PK, right? With drawing 9 cards next turn and this like premium attack still being in our deck. Don't want to shuffle out the it's eviscerate, so I draw with backflip first. It is 42, so we need this to kill, and this still kill this. Potion is fine, Predator Plus. I mean, if we pick up Predator Plus, then this probably the last attack we pick up, but it's a very good one. I mean, we probably still pick up a Dash Plus, but Dash Plus is really just a bluff card. It's not really an attack. But this is very good. There's no way Predator Plus is negative in this kind of deck. You're flying D, sure. Because any bullet time we will pick up. And yeah, double Predator Plus with bullet time is just ridiculous with a stack. It's pretty rude, but I guess we can block for a little bit. We don't have lethal here, unfortunately. And we still have PK this turn. Okay, Vajra is fine, especially with the this card. Like, actually makes Riddle with Holes like a reasonable card again. And triple Eviscerate definitely very happy with, especially with the PK. And Lizard Tail always a good hedge with the Steko Eye. And this Steko Eye is just strictly better than the Sweet Potion, so we do that. So entertaining to watch that before players by no disrespect. Good thing, very aggressive. Yeah, okay. Film with Mummified Hand, probably not. It's way too slow for what we are doing here. So, and yeah, Steko Eye is strictly better than the Sweet Potion with Steko Eye. Okay, this hand is not very good. But next turn we are only drawing attacks and we have Horn Cleat to block. At least we can draw.
Counters probably still need to die, because Chosen can at least be malaised a little bit. Now no PK here, but we have a kill on this guy. And triple eviscerate bottom deck, yeah, sure. Probably a translation problem, yeah, maybe. Bottom deck eviscerate plus doesn't really matter too much. Catalyst. Catalyst with burst, yeah, sure. When you have like 0 poison and our physical damage is pretty ridiculous. What I really swap into for the one loss, it was Fusion Hammer, but energy, any energy relic would have lost. Because we just got into floor 6 knob and then we just like drew super badly, and the knob had 90 HP. Any energy would have lost it. Piercing Wheel is probably still positive, at least one copy. Still a reasonable burst target. It still blocks pretty well against the Collector. And yeah, we do have a malaise, but it is probably still useful. A distraction with the XecnaR, yeah, sure. I mean, it's still okay, but probably not. Because this guy also doesn't... Like having a copy of this even with the malaise is probably still like pretty good. 999 go Mamory. You are assuming we do not get like 3 curses in actually from other sources. Do not assume that, because it just happened like 2 runs ago. So burst plus or eviscerate upgrade. So we can do upgrade eviscerate, we can do upgrade on leg sweep, we can do upgrade on burst, we can do upgrade on, I don't know, maybe malaise. Best upgrade here is probably still burst. Just to hedge for the potential fusion hammer after this side. And it also can play immediately in some Tactician aggro turns. And honestly, we probably don't need the +6 damage from this. When we have a lot of PK cycle into like triple eviscerate Vajra. Yes, good turn 1. Now, Pacing was positive in this fight, so I probably don't want to get rid of it yet. Okay, I do not like this. I definitely do not like what I'm seeing here, so I'm willing to spend 1 XecnaR. Because this fight cannot last for too long. Even though like we have pretty high damage with the PK, this fight cannot last for too long. Because eventually once XecnaR breaks us for 1 turn and we are being attacked for like 60 plus, and then we die instantly. So that cannot happen. At the very least, we cannot be behind on putting damage onto these torches. Yeah, 3-3 we get discounted like 2-2. Going to play this because I actually got hand space. Now, troublesome. Honestly, these cards are still pretty garbage. Like after I play this aggro, I might even like, play another XecnaR just to re-roll this cost, because the cost here is like pretty garbage. But we'll see. Yeah, maybe slightly less garbage. But if we play the second acro here, we also shuffle everything out, which is not exactly a good thing, unless we play it right now and then we don't shuffle anything, and probably should do that. So we are only playing one Predator, right? So this turn is the most likely Predator. Eviscerate. Second Eviscerate because it only costs 1 now. And then PK and then backflip. And then shuffle the rest out of the deck. So it's 30, 21. So it's 24 plus 21, which actually kills this. So we do this. And probably put some damage into this guy. Allies can probably go with leg sweep in the deck, and we have no energy to spare on this. Which is attacking, but we have double damage this turn. It's still energy neutral at least, and we get to see more cards. We can take 13 here. Man, Predators always costing 3 is quite annoying. That's for sure. You can take 0, but then we waste like 37 damage, which is quite a lot. Or I can also play PK defend Eviscerate on this guy, and then take 7. Which is probably the line I'm looking at here. I do not want to XecnaR yet. And I want to BK next turn because she's not attacking. So any damage we withdraw would be free. If we play aggro right now, we're basically just betting on drawing the Tactician. Or we can just deal 60 here. But then, of course, we are at the little bit of the mercy, of the XecnaR. But we do have Lizard Tail, so there's probably no chance to just die here. And this potion is still like very valuable. Yeah, 2-2-3-3 is kind of bad. If we can play one more Eviscerate here, then this fight is just completely over. But we cannot. There's the buff. Yeah, 46. But we have we can easily block this. Okay, maybe not so easily, but we can block this. And I think I want to block this instead of attacking. So no 0 cost. Okay. Upping again. And yeah, 3-3-2-2-2-2. Okay. I get it. Yeah, slightly problematic, and playing the PK here cannot be just cannot be better than just straight up playing Eviscerate here, right? Because next turn she has block, and she can be attacking again for like a very big amount, and then we cannot even spend energy on attacks, and there's no guarantee that we actually draw more damage than this thing. Survivor, Eviscerate. I mean, yeah, we can also do that. And then that's definitely what we should do. But I mean, I'm just saying that we never play the PK here. Because it doesn't make any sense. Never Snecko Oil here, right? Never Snecko Oil. Even though this is a very good Snecko Oil hand, I would like to play a lot of these cards. Mods, I'm using 4 mods, like the Slay the Relics, so you can hover over these if you're on PC. And relic stats to show some more details about the relics. And the last one is Filter the Spy I do to actually get rid of the Pyramid and Pbox boss swap. And if I die in Act 1, then always give me 4 options, so I don't have to waste a run and can just go straight back to box swapping. I mean, we definitely could have taken 3 more damage, at least try to, but taking 3 damage in this fight is still like super difficult. Yeah, probably don't need to talk about that. Free energy, but which one is freer? Yeah, which one is freer out of these two? It's probably still the Dripper, right? Because there's no guarantee that we can actually play the Echoes. And Dripper with meat on the bone is like, and the Lizard Tail is resting is probably never happening. Even though this is going to cost us some HP in Act 4, like taking this relic, right, just means that we are probably going to miss like maybe 10 HP in the hard fight. But that's about it. Before that is just probably strictly better than this. Now, if we have seen the Tools of the Trade from the boss rewards, then it's very different. Because yeah, Tools of the Trade with Mummified Hand, and after the Tools of the Trade is down, this like super free energy. And before that, we also can play the Echo sometimes. But yeah, energy with Reaper is like super strong, so we do that. It's a Time Eater, we have Burst Malay, so hopefully not a problem. And there's a 4 elite path. Unfortunately, force pathing means that we only take 2, so we are crying. Yeah, minus 4 relics. Okay, maybe red relic event here give us some wing boots. But if we see Mind Bloom, if we see Mind Bloom, then we're just taking the goal. So that is like already one less chance for the wing boots from Red Relic event. But yeah, for starting, and we question mark super strong because first of all, Mind Bloom with Umamori just before the shop, and we also have Golden Idol, so more ahead is also a thing. And we can pass for double shop, so if we see Mind Bloom here, we are like going super shopping. Okay. This is 31 damage, so it doesn't kill this. Now this weaken for to 2, so it's to 5, so we are taking 1 damage if we eviscerate here in Malaysia. But this guy also needs to die at some point. 2 question mark for wheel and 2 curse. Yeah, just like yesterday. But it's fine, it's fine. Even if we get like a parasite now, we can still deal with it with the blue candle. Taking 1 is fine. Because this guy needs to die on turn 3. Okay, how are we killing this thing? I mean, we Nightmare Predator plus because Eviscerate just completely sucks against this. But we still need to do something. I mean, one Predator will kill this next turn. So hopefully we also draw next week. Okay, we can kill. We can kill. We can kill. Got this potion. I mean, probably very strong with the PK, and our attacks also use strength like, very well. Yeah, Catalyst plus. Yeah, accuracy. Catalyst plus with burst nightmare. Yeah. Now it's actually disgusting that even with Vajra, triple eviscerate and then PK, we are one poison card away from this being the best damage card in our deck. Yeah, any one poison card and then this suddenly the best damage card in our deck. It's actually disgusting. Because we do have burst nightmare. But damage is not our concern right now. Right? Honestly, damage is probably not our concern right now. Our concern right now is probably blocking it. And if so, the cultist potion also doesn't make a lot of sense. Dexterity potion is probably just better than Dexport if that's the case. So this is a skip. And we also don't pick up the cultist potion. Ah yes, good event. So take 2. Mum guy doing work. Yeah, Mum guy doing like amazing things here. Second boss though unreliable, make your cast random cost. It's like super good with this relic. Anytime we get a terrible hand with a 3 cost that we cannot take, we just use it to reroll the whole hand. And we have 10 cards in hand. Yeah, yeah. So Nightmare Predator guarantees a kill next turn, so we can do that. Okay, Catalyst plus would be good here. How is this Creeping Cloud? Yeah, picking up this Creeping Cloud instantly opens us to do a Catalyst pick. I know we just faster Catalyst plus, but proper order and all that. And it does cost 2. That's some nice Neko. I think it doesn't roll a lot of 3s, right? Yeah. This Neko has been very nice from since Act 1. But yeah, Creeping Cloud. I mean, it can be worsted. It needs AoE weakness, and then our weakness right now, I guess is there. We do have both the Malays and the deck sweep. Artifact strip though, we don't have a lot of artifact strip for like maybe the whale. And yeah, instantly open up the freaking catalyst. It's probably pickable. It is probably pickable. And also a decent upgrade, right? It's not like we care about upgrading these that much. It's probably fine. Yeah, Mind Blue. Here's a Mind Blue. Probably still taking 3. Apotheosis is definitely a thing. The bomb probably not that good. Dark Shackles I can still take. And also the HP loss is less relevant with me than the board. Panic Button is probably fine. Yeah, I know Magnetism costs 2, but probably not. Mayhem I also know that costs 2, but also probably not. And yeah, Dark Shackles I say I can take. But Dark Shackles can be taken. And Panic Button... yeah, Nightmare Mayhem. Yeah, Mayhem with the mummified head. Mayhem with the Nightmare. And then the Mayhem just going to play Piercing Veil in the off turn and play Dark Shackles in the off turn of the Heart, and suddenly the Heart has +6 and then +9 strength. Honestly, that's probably the only reason I absolutely hate Mayhem on silent, because this can happen. It can easily lose you the Heart fight. Can roll Pyramid, Pbox from actual boss fight, only Neo boss swap. Yeah, I'm only filtering out the boss swap. So if Pyramid or Pbox appear like at the end of Act 1 or something, they can definitely be taken. Yeah, after picking up Dark Cycle, the Mayhem is even worse, right? There's no way. But okay, Magnetism. How bad is Magnetism, to be honest? It does cost 2, which is irrelevant within stack goal, and it is a Mummify head. Now, most of the 0 cost catalyst cards just exhaust immediately, so it doesn't even make our draws worse with the Second then the Second Eye, and sometimes it's just generate like Apotheosis and then such. But probably not, right? Or probably not. Probably not. Yeah, Panic Button is a very good way to actually block the first cycle in the hard fight. Like probably one of the best, to be honest, if we don't have intangible in hand. Like the big hit you just block with Panic Button, and the multi-hit we block with Malaise or Piercing Veil. And then suddenly the first cycle is completely fine. And we also do have Horn Clear. Panic Button is probably good. And this we don't have. But yeah, we still have way too much gold, so we can still go shopping. Yeah, what? Another leg sweep is okay. These relics not really very exciting. We can path for this shop as well. Like if we take both the leg sweep and the card remove here, then pathing for the next shop is weird. But I guess we only have one unremoved target in the strike here. If we take the leg sweep, then neutralize probably also a removed target. Panache is the power, yeah, sure. It can be Nightmare. Honestly, Nightmare Panache is pretty disgusting. But without bullet time, it probably doesn't play very often with the Snecko. Goffle for heal is good. It's okay. We probably don't need it with the mid on the board. It does make the lizard tail better as well. So this is like kind of a pair. It basically gives us like 10 more HP, but it also heals us for 20 immediately, which is not bad value at all, but probably not good enough. Especially if we are parting for this. So are we parting for this or not? If we go here and then take this, we have like 60 gold, but with this relic, it's 60 plus 25%, so it's actually 75. So we have like 428 here. 428 if we do this and spend 206. We have like 220 going to the next shop. So we can still buy any rare card and any rare card and any uncommon any common or shop relic. Of course we give up like 2 upgrades, but how important are upgrades really? Yeah, this upgrade is nice but not required. This upgrade is nice but not required. Like the same goes for these two, and maybe the Malaise. So probably not that important. But honestly, I think I would like to just not remove here, and then instead I go to this shop. And if there's, because like if I do not remove here, then in this shop I can still afford like any rare relic. So for example, I see Incense Burner, I can actually buy it. If not, I just take the remove here instead. And then there's still the X4 shop. Yeah, neutralize upgrade, sure thing. So that leaves another question, like, is this leg sweep even good? It probably is, right? With the Smooth Stone, and if we do not see another premium potion, and we save this Dexterity potion in Act 4, then honestly, Nightmare leg sweep is actually a real block condition for us. Like, Nightmaring the leg sweep is basically equivalent to like playing like 2 footworks. And yeah, we say that our damage is kind of fine already. So probably like getting another leg sweep cannot be bad. It also sweeps artifact faster. Who's the boss? Time meter. So time meter also makes this better, by the way. It's probably fine to just buy the leg sweep and then leave. Yeah, we give up like 2 upgrades, but whatever, right? Doesn't really matter. Okay, super root. We have meat on the bone at least. But yeah, not a very good turn. Now we do want to kind of take 10 damage. And we can definitely do that. We actually block for... How much are we being hit for here? Like we leg sweep this guy and he goes for 2-8. We don't play the dark shackles or otherwise like we actually need to intentionally take slightly more damage, which doesn't always happen. Yeah, if we leg sweep this guy, like let's say we leg sweep this guy instead, what happens? He goes to 6. And we dark shackle this guy, so 6 to 11. It means that we are being hit for 19 and we block for 12, so we take 7. That's still bad. So yeah, I guess it's just leg sweep. We just block the most we can this turn and we try to take a little bit more damage later, because I probably can still easily do that in this fight. Yeah, we are taking 7 regardless. But I kind of want to... I just click out my screen again. They both all have 59 HP, by the way. It's a pretty weird thing. — 9-8. So if we do nothing here, we actually... If we don't do anything to these guys, we actually take exactly 3. So that sounds good to me. This is going to deal 48 and 48, which means that going here would be sufficient. Okay, they all attack again, but we have panic button. And we don't even need that. Hello, YT1. 48 here. Nightmare this. 48 here. It doesn't matter what we do, because next time we just have a kill and we have perfect meat on the board. I think it's okay. Sticky Strike Plus. It sometimes gives us energy, but not necessary, right? But we have like 3 Abyss Rest in the deck already. Flash Chest Plus. Probably also not necessary. Even though it does play like, decently with the stack wide draw and the Vajra. But I think the Force cannot be better than this, right? I mean, maybe it can. Like we upgrade the leg sweep and suddenly we upgrade the leg sweep into Nightmaring it and suddenly it's probably just stronger than next spot. But I don't know. It's weird. Because it also doesn't always line up. This also works immediately on turn 1. And it also works on turn 2 and turn 3. The upgrade potion only works once every... Like, let's say we upgrade on turn 1. Then the next time we get benefit from the potion is probably on something like turn 4. Which might have been too late already. Unless we also lines up with the Nightmare in hand. So I think I want to keep this in play. His Blessing of the Force stronger than XecnaR, cannot be, right? Especially now that we have Nightmare in the deck. Also 3 upgraded cards for some reason. And probably recall here first in case we get a red side relic. Ah yes, the mall. Does XecnaR re-randomize card values? Yes. So it's a very strong combo with the XecnaR. 24 damage, how much does it matter? I mean, probably decently. What do I do if I accidentally miss the key? I just lose the run. And then hopefully it doesn't happen the next time. No survivor or anything like that next turn. But this is probably still good. Or we can just Nightmare the PK. Now next turn this guy is always buffing, so we are guaranteed to get damage in. Okay, that's pretty good. It is pretty good. When attack starts, very good. We have actually barely rolled any 3 cost at all. $23. Yeah, we click that. Probably don't need to talk about that card. Yeah, bullet time pretty good with XecnaR. Now, unfortunately, Nightmare Eviscerate doesn't really do anything here, and the PK also doesn't do anything because yeah, this guy's intangible next turn. We can also Nightmare the Acro, but probably not. Yeah, Nightmare the Glass is fine in case he decides to play nasty next turn. And playing PK here doesn't do anything, so we don't need to do that. Okay, we are blocking for quite a lot apparently. And yeah, this turn he decides to be nasty, but bullet time costing 2 though, so we can not actually burst back flip first before doing what we want to do. But we still need to backflip first, right? Because otherwise we are blocking for like 18 here, 24 here. So minus 24 it goes to 21, and 21 weakens to 15. So 15 with the backflip is actually fine, but backflipping here never miss. So the backflipping here never miss, so we can do that. We can also aggro to shuffle all of these out. Which I don't know is a good thing or not, because next turn we can also draw 9 cards with potential bullet time in the deck. Oh, we don't need to shuffle. I probably don't need to shuffle. Drawing all block cards on the intangible turn is actually quite good. Hopefully you can kill now. Okay, maybe not. We just bottom deck all our damage, and next turn this guy's intangible again. It's quite annoying, but it's fine. Also, he has regen. So at some point we also need to deal damage. Of course, we don't shuffle out this premium attack cards. When next turn is the turn we have double damage, and then we want to kill this guy. Courier, yeah. Saving gold here like already paid off a little bit. It looks fine. These cards are not exactly good. A cow. Now with the courier, like going to this shop this early is also. It's not really that needed because we are not removing twice. So is it better to just take the upgrades here and go for the Act 4 shop? Basically what we are trading here is like taking a look at one shop and then going to one hallway fight, comparing to two upgrades. And honestly, Lex 3 upgrade is quite decent if we just to create like a super good defensive nightmare target. Well, not a bot anymore, has been shot. Unfortunate. But I think I want to look at the shop. Because we can still buy 2 wood relics. Especially if this question mark give us gold. It's probably fine. Yeah, Penny versus Funnel, one of the two. Honestly, with the courier, I'm probably not interested in taking the card remove. I just want to buy relics instead, but which one? I mean, we already passed a freaking Catalyst Plus. Now, Catalyst Plus would be pretty nuts in this deck now if we have the funnel. That Penny is probably just stronger here, right? It's cheaper and also works exceptionally well with the EK and the triple eviscerate and then like 2 predators we have. Can set up Penny combos with Akabeko, yeah, absolutely. And it's a really strong combo, in fact. It's a really strong combo. Probably buy Penny and see what's underneath. Yeah, the fish. It's probably time to leave. I don't take a card remove here, and I don't think I want to buy Funnel now that I bought Penny. And another Lexi, probably also not what I want to spend gold on. And if Akabeko PK is pretty hard to set up because it means that you actually cannot play any attack on turn 1. What's up, Manny Pencil? Oh yeah, we also have Riddle's Akabeko. Okay, Riddle's Akabeko Penny is pretty sick. It's 120 damage. Actually, 120 damage from one card. It's like Ritual Dagger. Basically a Ritual Dagger for the Act 4 elites. And yeah, we can Nightmare this. I mean, I don't know. This card's terrible against the Spikers, and then we actually need to deal with the Spikers at some point. So maybe we don't Nightmare this thing. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe we just Nightmare the Creeping Cloud instead. And then eventually we play all of them and the Spikers will die. Let's do that. Sounds like a much better plan than like nightmaring this thing. Oh yeah, we also get bullet time. Possibly we want to draw more cards to advance Penny if possible. Okay, we stop here, I guess. Now we can play one attack, because the helix is still here, and sure we can do one predator. And this guy is only at 9 taunts, so he probably should hit this guy. Yeah, terror with PK Penip Akabeko. Can definitely do that. That probably means that we are fine, like at least damage wise against the hard. Also, 6 mummified hand, by the way, the best mummified hand you have ever seen. Yeah, we still have 0 powers. Ah, yes, madness. Yeah, sure, we can use the Omamori. Giant head. Widows is here. Don't exactly care about like, the Widows, to be honest. To Nightmare. Not taking accuracy, yeah, sure. Keep drawing. Probably should keep drawing. Yeah, Nightmaring Predator is like, it sounds a lot better here to be. We draw like +8 this turn. Unfortunately, the hand space has a cap. And we still have Helix to block for at least 1 turn. Not so good though. For sure. Does Nightmare copy the cost? Yeah, immediately for next turn. Because the card created from Nightmares are not drawn, so the costs are not reroll. Because the confusion debuff you see here, it says that whenever you draw a card, the cost is randomized. I really want to burst PK into Eviscerate here, but maybe I should just play PK normally and try to kill next turn. Because blocking next turn is not super easy, regardless. It's probably like that. Yeah, Helix for 1 hit. And try to kill this in 3 attacks. Yeah, 69. So 2 attacks would kill this. Unfortunately, drawing right now doesn't make sense, and we also did not draw into Predator. So I guess the Penny on 8 is okay. Penny on 9 is definitely way better, but not willing to take this damage for it. Yeah, red side relic, right? That's why we recall beforehand. Ah, finally a power. So do we even use the peace fight over like upgrading footwork? Because yeah, it's a phenomenal nightmare target. Especially with the mummy fight. I mean, we take this. And sweep potion probably not better than dexterity. Because we already have this to draw in your hand, that's bad. Yeah, good event. Here's our goal. Yeah, we can talk with strike. We can upgrade the footwork, and I think upgrading footwork first is probably slightly stronger, but maybe that's just wrong. I mean, it's probably just the same, right? It's probably just the same, like because the order we do it in doesn't really matter that much. It's roughly the same strength into the boss gauntlet, like removing this strike and upgrading this footwork, and in Act 4 we want both to happen. I'll probably upgrade footwork first. So not a lot of cast here. Probably play this just to get it out of the deck. We still have Helix and Haunted next turn. That's a lot of damage. But we only have 3 cards to block next turn, so we'll see. Okay, we don't need to block. So that's pretty nice. And we can probably stop here. Then next turn we can just nightmare the footwork and maybe play the footwork itself. And yeah, Malay save for second phase. Or we can also just play 2 more cards right now to guarantee that nothing bad can happen next turn, even if we roll like all 3s here. It's probably fine. Okay, I guess we roll all 3s. I mean, we're just saying it, you know. Like, Nightmare footwork right now doesn't even... It's not even going to perform if it's like this. So maybe just play the footwork and then don't use the Nightmare. Yeah, because Nightmaring this, it all costs 3 next turn and we only draw the bullet time, so... No point, right? Okay, bullet first, we can only play 2 cards, and the 0 cost of bullet time is not copied. Right, when bullet time Nightmare, it doesn't do anything. The next turn we still get like 3 cost footworks. Copy bullet time, yeah, that's a potential line, but I don't know, like how good is it? Probably not even that good. It's probably okay. But I would rather just play the footwork and then play something else. Be honest. And yeah, advanced pending a little bit. Debuff again, which is very annoying. Holy crap, 51. And we cannot draw first because like drawing right now is overdrawing. So I have to burst Leg Sweep first, and then I cannot play this burst Acro because then the defense doesn't get bursted. But then like burst Malays also doesn't happen. It's probably fine. This is still full block. Two cards next turn doesn't matter. We can play backflip into Malays, and next turn is not the big hit. Okay, Mega Punish. I guess Dark Shackle, at least Dark Shackle costs 1, but we can also exhaust his defense. And Shackle is still probably better than the defense in the deck. Yeah, Nightmare Backflip, Nightmare Leg Sweep is probably okay. Holy crap, this guy is just like debuffing us every single turn. Now blocking this is like no easy feat, you know. Especially if it's not the multi-hit next turn. Like next turn we are suffering. If this is not the multi-hit. Yeah, Timito knows how to play, like, definitely. PK also doesn't make sense because PK right now next turn this guy gains block and we are weakened, so it doesn't even do anything. Drawing right now, maybe you can do something. Five cards next turn. Five cards next turn is probably fine. It allows us to burst defense into burst piercing will maybe. But yeah, we only draw into these cards. So if it's the single attack, like if it's not the multi-hit, we are like suffering next turn. That's basically it. And we have not dealt a lot of damage. Okay, at least it's the multi, so we can burst the piercing wheel. Can deal 13 damage, or we can shuffle out 2 slabs. Also shuffle out the Tactician. Okay, what the hell is this guy doing? No, seriously, what the hell is this guy doing? Oh god, I hate Time Eater. And yeah, I don't care about the 12 cards, like... I don't care about the 12 card limit at all. I just care about like the random pattern of this guy. Like the difference between the good and the bad pattern is crazy. Like our deck should be completely stomping this guy, and yet like we have not lost a single point of HP, but we are in like always in danger here, like, for whatever reason. At least he's permanently weakened, but we also draw 2 Leg Sweeps already. I think I want to draw. Drawing into another Leg Sweep. Yeah, it's only 20% chance for debuff, yeah. It's like 45, 35, 20. And this guy's just doing it like once every 2 turns. Playing Slimy is probably worth it. And I don't think I want to keep drawing here. Cut down 3. We did not draw into Dark Shackles. Is it Dark Shackles? Only 8 times 3 here. And 84 damage. Yeah. Debuff again, but it's too late for you, my friend. And yeah, we did not take a single point damage in this fight, but it was very annoying, like, regardless. Okay, awaken one. So Nightmare footwork is not really a thing. Now we can kill one cultist immediately, and we should do that. Ethical? No ethics today. Yeah, Nightmare footwork is not happening. Most likely, we're probably nightmaring Malays if anything in this fight. So we can play the footwork immediately. And this still needs to die, so we hit this. And all 3 are good, so whichever it hits, it doesn't really matter. Okay, Nightmare is not drawn together with the Malays. They'll terror this. And apparently we also don't draw any damage to actually deal with this. So that's a slight problem. Only slight though. How much are we being hit for? It's like 11, no, 10, right? Yeah, basic 6 and then plus 4, so it's 10. So Dark Shackles with Weaken actually put it to like 0 times 4. So we can just Dark Shackle here and then Creeping Cloud, and we take Helix from this. Which is unfortunate because this guy's at 1 HP. But the Helix also not going to perform that well. We can also just Malaise this for 2. Which is probably also fine, and we just Nightmare maybe the Dark Sweep instead, and we never take damage in the second cycle as well. That's probably also fine. Let's Dark Shackle Malaise. Because otherwise we are just waiting for the Nightmare Malaise to line up, and if Nightmare is expensive, then it also is not effective. And the next time this guy uses the multi-attack, we actually cannot easily block this, because Dark Shackle is exhausted right now. It's probably fine to use this immediately. Yeah, he licks for 11. Yeah, we can also Nightmare her backflip plus. Probably not super good. I mean it's probably also fine. It still blocks for 12, and it draws 2 cards. So how bad can it be? Because even without the Nightmare on next week, we still have basically a permanent weak chain. Because we draw into, we have like 5 weakness per cycle, and anytime we draw into burst next week, it also works. And yeah, they shuffle out the They shuffle us a bullet time, but if we don't draw right now, we just take 4 damage. Okay, I understand. I guess I use the piercing wheel right now then. I mean, we can also not use the piercing wheel, keep it in the deck to hope to reset its strength and not take this, and then just take this 4 damage. But this also is not guaranteed to line up, so probably using it to exhaust it right now is also fine. Going into PK? Okay, no PK. I was hoping to draw into PK that costs less than 3. So I can actually burst it here, but no PK. So weakness doesn't really matter, right? 6 weakness is enough for this cycle already, so that's just attack. Yeah, PK costs 3 and it shuffle out. Yeah, has to play Predator for the prop. It has to be Predator. Okay, bullet time here is very good. This is almost dead already, but you probably want to set up Penny in this fight. Okay, we are dealing too much damage here. If we play 2 Eviscerate here, this guy dies immediately. But that's not what we want to do. We want to set up Penny to 9 to actually potentially one-shot the edit. Okay, we are a bit too strong. Yeah, attacks are too good. Should have left some strike there, honestly. Maybe we should not have attacked like that hard during the first PK turn. Because right now we are just waiting to draw 2 these, otherwise we just straight up kill it. Yeah, here's a strike. I'm with it. Like first world problem. But here we can kill this guy with 2 attacks. And neutralize and then Widows will do it. But yeah, Awaken Run was also a 0 damage fight, but it was like a lot less annoying than Time Eater. Like, what a surprise. And Token Strike, right? Like the upgrade here probably cannot be stronger than this top. Because it also allows us to not spend gold on removing in the X4 shop and can just buy relics with the courier. Ah yes, the specimen. Unfortunately, these relics are not what we are looking for. If we have like Akabeko Pennyborn on 9 already, then Sling of Courage is also like not relevant. And the Warpaint have a lot of misses. Like any energy upgrade will be a miss, so this is a miss. This is a miss, this is a miss. This is irrelevant. And this is also a miss. So it probably is just not good. So we can buy the Nightmare and I guess we can still take the card remove. Or maybe Warpaint is still stronger than card remove. Or maybe Duplication Potion. Because yeah, Duplication Potion can still maybe duplicate Footwork. And with the Mummified Hand, that cannot be bad. That's just better than this deck spot. But we'll see. We buy this Nightmare first and then we see what's underneath. Okay, is that good? If we are doing Nightmare Footwork things, then it's pretty sick, yeah. Is Purity good? It's only good in the second deck cycle. And only when we draw it together with that bullet time, right? Otherwise, it costs like 3, then it's also like irrelevant. I mean, we have Burst Plus. That alone immediately makes the blur kind of good. And then we know that we are blocking the Dexterity. We have a Footwork with 2 Nightmares. And the next spot save up. Let's see remove. Removing what exactly? Like neutralize, right? But is that even that good? Oh, over this blur. Because this blur will work. This blur will most likely work. And it will, when it works, it will work like amazingly well. Because yeah, we can even Nightmare the freaking blur. And then anytime we draw with into multiple blurs with the bullet time and with the burst, we are just saving like 200 blocks for the hard fight. I think because we talk at the campfire, like the blur buy here is probably stronger than this. But if I buy blur, I don't buy the dodge and roll. I mean, they work well together, but they both suffer from the same thing. Like they are both like pretty bad cards until after we get set up, and after we get set up with multiple copies of Footwork, we already win. So yeah, this is just win more after we buy this. But before we buy this is also not very good. Blur and Duport. I'm wondering about Duport versus XecnaR because he is still draw 5. But yeah, it's true that Duport is really powerful because we can also loop Nightmare on the Footwork. It keeps cost like fairly low, and if not, we just loop the Footwork normally. But if we do that, then we probably always take the Duport first. In case that the Ghost in the Jar underneath. Actually, no. If we have the blur, we don't even need the Ghost in the Jar. Could get rid of XecnaR over next spot? Yeah. If I buy the blur, I definitely keep this around. If I buy the blur, I definitely keep this around. For sure. But yeah, even if underneath is the Ghost in the Jar, I don't replace the potion, right? So I buy blur first to see what's underneath, because maybe it's something that I would like to buy. Okay, not this. And yeah, another deck spot that actually is just cheaper than this one. extremely root cost. Now it's instantly punishing me for getting rid of the Snecko oil apparently. But what the hell is this? Both of our card draw and the bullet time cost 3. Now that's certainly something. I mean, we still have to draw. But that's pretty rude. Acro Tactician, drawing into Tactician is not even a good thing. Because then you still have a handful of blocks. And then that doesn't continue. Honestly, the card I probably want to draw most into right now would be either Predator or maybe PK or maybe Nightmare. One of the 3. No, not YOLO. We are definitely drawing here. It's not a YOLO player role. We are definitely drawing. Yeah, Blur instantly delivering. Yeah, we save 15 block for next turn, and we actually block for 29. Okay. 120 damage. That's not enough to kill. It would be enough to kill if we... No, 120 and then it's only 20 damage. So it's not even enough to kill this even if we duplicate. And yeah, this is probably a burst malaise, which sucks a little bit. And then we are taking a lot of damage here. Are we dying? No, we are not dying. We still have beat on the bone. We are only taking, okay, not only. We are taking like maybe 20 here or something. And then we still have Lizard Tail. But this draw is very bad. I can tell you that much. This draw is like very bad. And burst also costs 3, so we don't even mitigate that much here. Is Doom Malaise worth it? With the beat on the bone, I don't think I should waste the potion here. To be honest, because there's no chance of... Okay, not that there's no chance, but most likely I do not die in the first cycle of the hard fight. And if I carry both potions into the hard fight, right? Then after the initial damage burst of the heart, and I get set up with the duplication potion and the dex spot, probably I do not lose HP after that. So yeah, burst Malaise. And Malaise being unupgraded and burst costing 3 is exceptionally bad, because otherwise I can do like some nightmare play with maybe Riddles with Host, and then the turn after I have burst on. Yeah, I can nightmare the Riddles and then I can still burst Malaise on this guy, for example. But here I cannot do that. I can only burst Malaise because this is not upgraded and this costs 3. So how much are we taking with burst Malaise? It goes down to 9, 9 weakens to 6. So we are facing 25 first and then 6. The first hit was blocked with Helix, so we take 18. 33? No, we are taking 18 with burst Malaise. And okay, 18 is not too bad. I mean, of course, with good draws, we just take 0 in this fight. But I guess 18 is the next best thing we can do. Also, there's no guarantee that we don't take damage next turn, but we still have a Penny Bakabeko set up with 3 Eviscerates in the deck, so maybe you can do something. Yeah, 90 here, and then and they both cost like 3 and 2 as well, so we cannot even kill this. Oh, that is pretty annoying. Okay, Stecco is giving us like Stecco giving us good draw the whole run, but then in Act 4 it starts to betray us. No, that's not a very good scenario. Technically, we can panic button here because the next turn is the burn strike. And burn strike we is not a super big hit, and we have piercing wheel for it. Yeah, Stecco is testing my fate. Yeah, sure. No doubt the Stecco. Probably should. Now, technically, we can also take 11 damage. We are being hit for like 38 here, and this drops to 31, so we take 7. And next turn, sure, this guy hits us for like 5 times 2. So honestly, even with Weaken, without the piercing wheel, we take damage and get into mid on the bone rage. So it's not that bad. Because I do want to kind of play PK here instead. Or maybe I want to play Predator. But either way, the shield probably go first, right? Because the artifact here is already gone. And we also need to turn around anyway. Now, what I'm slightly... Yeah, PK has to be played, right? Because this guy is gaining... No, this guy is getting 99 blocks. So if he attacks us next turn, then this panic button is also costing us HP. Good lord. Yeah, because this guy can attack again next turn for like 14. And artifacts are not stripped. So with the panic button, we also cannot block. Dupont Predator. Dupont right now solves this fight immediately, but it also means that the hard fight can be problematic. I do not want to use Dupont here unless I basically die in this fight. Because any HP loss here is also mitigated by 12. Okay, we have 0 strength. So next turn, this will deal 54, this will deal 40, so 94. We cannot kill this to the 99. How hard would I say time eater is among the 3 X3 bosses? Just lost to him twice in a row on A20H Silent. He is the most annoying if you do not have a real solution for him. That's for sure. If you have a reliable burst malaise with like maybe well-led plans and then or a pyramid, then time eater can be very easy. But other than that, like if your consistency is not ridiculous and you don't have the good answer for the time eater, then that fight is definitely the most annoying. Yeah, it can debuff big hit you for like 51 on turn 2 that you cannot block. And but you also need to outscale. That definitely like super annoying, just because the pattern is very random. And yeah, draw debuff it both give you 2 slams in your deck and also -2 draws. Extremely cancerous. It's like -4 draws in one attack. Now Ironclad doesn't really care about that too much because Evolve exists, but Silent doesn't have Evolve. Yeah, if we panic button here and next time we draw piercing wheel and this guy attacks us for 40, we just take 40. We cannot do anything about it. But he doesn't always attack. And without panic button here, we're just taking a lot more, or we have to waste this loop pot. So it has to be panic button. Is it -2 or -1? It is -1, but over 2 turns. The debuff actually lasts for 2 turns, which is like insanely bad. But because like if it just changed the big hit into something into big hit again, right? You just permanently have -1 draw. And that is extremely annoying. Yeah, panic button here has to be played and then it cannot be text. Saving the 7. Saving the 7 here is not a thing, right? Because it also doesn't... I want to play Predator here. Because if the PK doesn't have a guaranteed kill on this next turn, then I actually want to play Predator to draw into Piercing Wheel. Or the Acro into Tactician. So I always have Piercing Wheel for next turn. And then the turn after I have another Predator. Because the Sphere also needs to die soon. Okay, no attack. Easy every time? I don't know about easy every time, because next turn this guy is attacking us for like 11 times 4. And there's no way we kill this guy next turn. And this guy is blocking for 30, so we also need to go through like 45 damage. We also need to deal 45 damage to this guy. Somehow. So Piercing Wheel is always played here, right? So we can probably do it. Maybe not yet, because if we draw into the Nightmare right now, maybe we would like to Nightmare Piercing Wheel. To just play 2 Piercing Wheel next turn to full block this. Can probably do Terror first then. Actually no, if we Terror we can also cannot Predator. Do we not play Terror then? Start with Cloud. No, we cannot waste energy here. We cannot waste energy. Because there are a lot of things we potentially want to play. We want to play Predator. Because this is shuffling 2 birds and next turn we are facing like 44 here and 16 here. And 16 when we turn backwards is going to be 24. So we are facing like 68 damage plus 2 burns, so 72. Yeah, just Eviscerate here into Acro for reshuffle, and then we play Predator and Piercing Wheel. But we can always start with it and see what we draw in the reshuffle first. Will cost 2. Will cost freaking 2, yeah. So we can bet on footwork discounting one of these. Or we can also not play the Predator. And then next turn if we brick, terrible things happen. And yeah, Snecko was actually not happy. That's true. And these guys are useless, so this turn at least. But they can be useful next turn because bullet time is in the deck. So not playing the footwork here also like might cost us a lot of HP next turn. Do we ever just not play the Piercing Wheel here and just take this 10 damage? Because I honestly think like deploying footwork right here is very important. And yeah, footwork right now also have a... What's the chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 2 out of 7 to discount one of the wood cards. Yeah, honestly, if I have to give out on the Piercing Wheel, I want to do that. I'm fine with doing that. This card is discounted to neutralize, so at least that's something. So we cannot play both Predator and the Piercing Wheel, so we have to choose right here. And playing the Piercing Wheel also allows us to play Terror, but Predator doesn't. But yeah, not playing Predator here is like extremely risky. But we save 10 HP immediately. Don't know, so 30 HP. You think we take 0 damage next turn when you are facing at 72. Do you really think we are not taking damage next turn? With Predator, we can play Clown, have weakness next turn. Yeah. And we can have weakness on both of them, by the way, because we can neutralize this and then we Cloud and then we turn around with the Predator. And we take 16. We take 12 right now. Which honestly is not that bad because I'm really freaking scared next turn without playing the Predator here. We should probably do that. Honestly, we should probably just take this hit and then do not piercing will because the Snecko rolls are not good enough. It blocks weak? No. It blocks the poison first. We neutralize here. The weakness is blocked and then we play the Creeping Cloud. So the 2 weaknesses apply to both of them. Yeah, with weakness it becomes a lot better. And here, yeah. Good thing we draw like 2 more cards, right? So we can play the Nightmare right now on the back 3 plus that costs 0. That goes back, I don't know. Is it like in time or is it too late? Because we are taking quite a lot here if we don't draw into good things. Now we can still play anything even if we Nightmare the back 3 first because we still have 3 energy. And the only card draw left in the deck is the Acro. So I think I want to Nightmare this back 3. Yeah, that's pretty good. So now we can also Nightmare the Blur. I mean, I say it's pretty good. We are still taking a decent amount here, but at least after this, the fight should be over. Are we taking a decent amount? How much are we taking really? Like 21 and 36. So we are blocking for 48, and we are facing 54. So we take 16. Holy crap, that's a lot. Can we kill this? We cannot. We are 10 damage off. So we go to 6 and we heal back to 18. And that's our HP in the hard fight. We still have Lizard Tail. But that is pretty spooky. I mean, if it's the multi-hit on turn 2 and then the big hit on turn 3, we can use Lizard Tail for that and it could be pretty amazing, but it's scary. That's the one lost crown. No, it was Fusion Hammer. We lost on floor 6 to 90 HP now. So any energy relic would have lost that run. But yeah, Predator here is like something like Burst or Dark Shackles. It would have been amazing. I guess we take this damage. I do not want to use this duplication potion for 16. Is that stupid? Yeah, we were also 1 damage off in the North fight. Also, we die exactly by 1 damage. We had 42 HP when we died, and the North was hitting for 42, and we dealt like 89 damage out of 90. So that one was like the fight was exceptionally bad, but it happened. 16 HP. When we have a 16 HP. And you're only taking 52. Yeah, only. We don't block for that much here. We are facing a 54, right? Wait. Is my math wrong? My math's probably off. It's like 24 here and 36. Oh yeah. I already have 12 blocks, so I never use the potion. Right. Go to 7 or something, still die next one usually silent. No, not at all. Because after the elite fight, there was 2 rest sites. Yeah, no reason to potion here. No reason. We just Nightmare this blur. Good job, Burst. Costing 3. But it's fine. It's like the fight's probably completely under control for me. Yeah, no need to set up Penny by Kabeko in the hard fight. Person is fine if we end up doing stuff with Nightmare Footwork. Shuriken not super relevant, but it's fine. Arm maneuver plus not super interested, right? When we have bullet time already. I mean it's okay, but probably not super good. Oh yeah, we have Helix. Yeah, footwork is immediately here. So we just duplicate the footwork right away. And we definitely do not want to lose his Helix right now. Now we can burst the blur. Or we can guarantee that we take no damage next turn with burst leg sweep into the blur, but probably bursting blur is stronger than on average, in case next turn is the multi-hit and then we draw into Malaise or Piercing Well or something. And then we also retain this block to block the third hit on turn 3. Now the leg sweep also had the bursting leg sweep though is guaranteed to have weakness on this guy on turn 3, but that's about it. And we still have a lot of weakness in our deck. No burst? Yeah, we have a duplication potion, right? Oh, yeah. Wait. It's not back potion. It's not back potion. I just assumed that it's like dupling two cards for whatever reason. Yeah, I'm thinking of the new pot, but I was just thinking like this one we have a back for whatever reason. But yeah, there's no back, so there's no line here. Just ignore my nonsense. But whatever, we still full block next turn. And turn 3 we have Helix. Not exactly a very good Nightmare turn, to be honest. Now Nightmare costs 0, but what I want is other cards to cost 0 and not the Nightmare. So probably no reason to actually use the Nightmare yet. If anything is on Eviscerate, but I actually want to draw fully next turn. And Neutralize I think wants to be played. Just to guarantee weakness next turn, just in case I draw something into like a burn and no block card. Preserve the Helix. Is Nightmare Malaise ever a thing? I don't know. It probably isn't. It probably is just weaker than Nightmaring the Piercing Well or Dark Shackles. Do a lot of Malaise get it to store late multis. Yeah, we can possible, but I don't know how viable that is, to be honest, because we also need to first of all redraw into this Malaise, and we also need to spare some energy. It's probably okay, but it immediately blocks full draws next turn. You see that, right? Because like Predator right now, we actually draw 9 next turn. And if we Nightmare the Malaise, we get 3 Malaise put in hand. And then we only draw 7. Which is honestly the main reason why I'm not like super interested in using the Nightmare right now. Because we are not even using a single Malaise next turn, right? So the Malaise Nightmare doesn't even play until after we cycle through this whole deck. Which doesn't happen very quickly, by the way. Neutralize here has to be better than Eviscerate. Like the difference is only 15 damage, but it guarantees weakness next turn just in case that we draw into burn and then no block. But only if we draw into burn and no block, then we die either way, right? We just prop the lizard tail. So maybe there's no reason to. Actually there is a reason to. There is a reason to. That we draw into the leg sweep and the cloud and then such. And then this guarantee weakness on the second cycle. With the weakness for next turn. Because otherwise the second cycle we do not get weakness now until after we strip the artifact, and that is also dangerous. Saving footwork for Nightmare in first turn instead of playing it with too slow. It's way too slow. Because you don't reshuffle the deck until like turn I don't know, maybe turn 4 or turn 5. And that is way too slow. Because it also needs to line up with the Nightmare. We do not even have a well-led plan. The brain, the brain. Any good potential Nightmare target here? I don't know. I don't really think I want to duplicate like damage, and then these costs like are just terrible. And yeah, like same reasoning, right? It drops 2 draws next turn, and that's not what I'm interested in. Also, yeah, this being the multi-hit first only means that we lose the 50-50, but hopefully we will also don't draw into the freaking burn and no block. So if we do that already, there's no reason to Malaise here, because yeah, as you said, like Malaise can also be used later to slow this down. Extra burst for the next cycle. It's potentially fine. But again, right, it just blocks our draw next turn. And right now we only have 4 cards that actually say block on it to preserve the helix. Panic Button is not a real block card. I mean, it's probably okay, but it also means that we take Beat of Death like crazy 2 turns from now. It's probably fine to leave this in the deck, because we can also Nightmare whatever with the Nightmare with this thing. And we just have like 7 copies of that in the deck. Okay, Mega Punish. Like holy crap, this hard punish. Press E. No. Press E right now means that we actually die because the burn proc first. So we actually have to play Panic Button. Yeah, we are forced to play Panic Button here if we want to preserve the Lizard Tail. Okay, so apparently we draw 9 cards and we fail to draw one of these 4. And we draw the burn. Okay, good to know. And the bad thing about playing Panic Button here is that like we cannot even play the Terror. So Terror only missed the first cycle. And yeah, we also cannot play any card draw. So this turn just ends here. And then we also don't accelerate the shuffle. And next turn we cannot block at all. So we take like bit of death damage from whatever we Nightmare as well. Worst part is that playing Nightmare would have prevented drawing the burn, but our turn still sucks, right? Even if we do that, because then we cannot even play these attacks. And we also cannot play the Terror. Drawing ends up being bad. I don't know. Not drawing also doesn't make our situation any better, to be honest. But yeah, Panic Button here, right? Lizard Tail is still valuable because we can store out the multi-hit sometimes. Like for example, by Nightmaring Dark Shackles next turn. Good morning, 4 hours. You arrive at the correct time. We are in the hard fight. Not a very good hard fight so far, but we are in it. Yeah, just Panic Button. And I guess next turn, even if we take Beat of Death like crazy, is not super bad. Because we just try to use Lizard Tail afterwards. Hopefully it's not the multi-hit first, which kills us immediately though. Game on drawing? Yeah, no. Because then we just immediately lose a Helix. And these draws do not even cost 0. Like if the acro costs 0, maybe you can convince me that drawing is good. But absolutely not in this spot. And Will's probably positive in the deck. Like looking at what's happening in this fight. Yeah, we can nightmare the Dark Shackle. It costs 2 though. You can also nightmare the bullet time, which immediately performs next turn because we can always play the backflip into the 0 cost bullet time. And Crippling Cloud guarantees that we get weakened for whatever the next hit is. It will be reshuffled. Yeah, it doesn't really matter because we still have another copy of bullet time in the deck. And if we draw nightmare next turn, then we can again like chain the nightmare with the bullet time. But that's probably not even good. Like having 7 copies of bullet time in the deck is way too much. But I think that's what I want to do here. Like play the cloud and then nightmare the bullet time. The only other line is like maybe nightmare the cloud or maybe the nightmare the dark shackles. Nightmare the cloud gives artifact strip immediately next turn. We are guaranteed to strip artifact both layers with the crippling cloud do. But that's about it. Like we strip artifact earlier, then so what? Probably doesn't like nothing. We take 4 damage here. Yeah, plus just play shackles now. Also a good idea. Probably ends the fight next turn. First. Drawing Dark Shackles right now, but Malaise is in hand. So this fix for something else. This actually means that we still have to play the backflip first. Because my if we bullet time immediately, right, and then we block in and then we Malaise for like 6. Then it's just overkilling. We only need to Malaise this guy for 4. Yeah, skip Shackle Malaise, like definitely. No need for Shackles. No need for Shackles. If we can help it. But if we cannot, then sure, Shackling to strip both layers is fine. Seems like hardfire either free with poison or long close fight. No, you are forgetting like permanent intangible. And sometimes we also have like a deck that cycles like a ton. And then it just has a very easy fight. But usually, right, honestly, usually, as long as you have a guarantee answer for the first cycle, usually the hard fight is not very difficult. Which is why Incense Burner is so crazily strong. But the first cycle just costs like way too much damage to you. I mean, this is like pretty overkill, but we only have 6 energy here, right? We only have 6 energy, so if we backflip, Malaising for 3 is sufficient. Malaising for 3 is sufficient. So backflipping here, like definitely play. It gets us 1 more card, only 1. Survivor backflip bullet time, and then we only have 1 energy left for the Malaise, which is not super good. For example, with artifacts, yeah, we can leg sweep and then Dark Shackle to strip it, no problem. Survivor Tactician first. That gets us 1 more card, but it lose 2 Malaise stacks. And then you see the 2 Malaise stack actually matters here. At least like 1 Malaise stacks. Because if you Malaise for only 1, right, you let the heart keep 1 strength. But if you Malaise for 2 or more, these 2 strengths are gone for like forever. Get energy of Tactician? Yeah. But then we only Malaise for 1 if we backflip. If we backflip right now, then we can Malaise for 3. Yeah, can get energy of tactician, get 3 energy malaise, exactly, but we only draw 1 card with a backflip. 2 damage with 6 cost malaise. Malaising for 6 doesn't really do anything besides like applying weakness, and I think we have a weakness chain regardless. So it doesn't make a lot of sense. I think backflipping here first is like always the correct play. Yeah, that cycle is gone, but we still have the piercing wheel in the deck, and we have slowed the hurt down by like 1 cycle. So how much beat of death do we want to take here? Because playing the blur right now is a fairly big commitment. We no longer have tactician in the deck. Committing 2 energy immediately is quite big. I think I want to take the beat of death damage just to see, like, even if I have to take 4, I still want to see like what's coming up, because maybe sometime I want to nightmare something. Yeah, terror is here. I draw again. Take another 2. Okay, no nightmare. No nightmare, no burst for this blur. If we play blur, we mitigate beat of death next turn, but we don't get PK online, and I think we need to push damage soon. So this one's probably just defend here and into terror attacks and PK. So yeah, not playing the blur actually probably end up working out. Yeah, shuriken value. Now, our progress in this fight is slow, but the heart's progress is also slow. And we have burst nightmare on left sweep here, if we even want to do that. Because yeah, this is like 2 weak with 20 block, but maybe we want to nightmare the predator instead. Or we don't even burst the nightmare. Or we nightmare the burst. Nightmaring burst probably makes like absolutely no sense. Like having guarantee block for next turn is phenomenal. Yeah, sure, it costs 2 draws, but having guarantee full block for whatever the next turn is definitely like very good. Can I burst as multiply? Yes, but you need like 2 bursts in hand, or you need a duplication. I don't know. Duplication potion doesn't work. Yeah, duplication potion doesn't work. But if you have another burst plus in hand, then it gets pretty ridiculous. We bursting the burst. I probably don't burst nightmare. I probably only nightmare once. Or probably only nightmare once. Because next turn we already have damage cards already, so nightmaring this thing also doesn't make sense. And yeah, permanent weakness, so a bigger malaise would not do anything, because the strength now is going to be pushed again next turn. Blur would be good here. Calipers would also be good here. I definitely want to draw with the bullet time in hand. So yeah. Okay, blurs in hand, which is excellent. Now piercing wheel is not in hand, so we actually have to take the multi-hit, but absolutely no problem, right? Yeah, it's only 45, so we easily block this, no problem. Bullet time costing 0 means that we can actually burst the backflip. I mean, it doesn't matter too much, but we can do that. Actually, no, it also means that we burst bullet time. So bursting bullet time is weird. I think bullet time is weird for sure. So I guess we don't burst the backflip. Yeah, we do this first. Burst bullet time doesn't do that, you can stack. Does it not stack the debuff? I don't know. I actually do not know whether the debuff stacks or not, but I don't want to risk it. Potentially burst PK? No, not at all. But I mean, of course, it's like marginally there, but I was mainly worried about this thing. Yeah, next turn we have next turn we have PK Penip for whatever the damage is, and it's not even the multi hit. And again, we have bullet time. Yeah, 120. 216. Well, that's a lot of damage. And next time we draw 10 card with a Shuriken, we end PK. So any attack we draw, we kill this. And yeah, +1 wound, doesn't really matter. I did say any attack, but apparently that's not true. I mean, we still fully block this, but one attack apparently is a lie, because we are one off here. But it's fine, like, there's absolutely no problem here. Okay, no more attacks for us to do this turn, I guess. Yeah, -21. But yeah, Laser Tail unused, and I guess even if we have used the duplication potion in the Spear and Shield fight to save some HP, it would not have mattered. But yeah, ultimately the only bad draw we really bad draw we got was on like turn 2 of the hard fight. That's basically it. Like turn 3. Yeah, so 5-1 now. And another win for the XecnaR. Yeah, give me a minute. Just like adding something to the spreadsheet. Yeah, I've got just write the notes later. The fusion hammer run was like really sad. Because I did not even know, like, was the pathing really a mistake? Resting for 7 basically never, and we have a freaking potion. XecnaR might need to join the main tier list with Pbox Pyramid. I don't know. XecnaR was like nowhere near auto win. It's strong. It's definitely one of the best one. I think so. But it's not like anywhere close to auto win. And you see that this one we even have like super good relics for the XecnaR, like the first 2. And it was still like slightly dicey in some moments. Also, like very good relics overall. Yeah, amazing. Never play. I mean, the exhausted one curse. It was when we needed to make hand space, so we exhausted Ascender's bed. Good relic to breach for actual events, and good relic. Actually block one curse. Whatever, but good relic, but we never use it. Actually very good. Good insurance, like super good energy relic. Only saved 95 gold, so it's not that much, but it was okay. This relic was very good. This relic also very good because it combos with the Penip. Penip, of course, amazing. His pipe not so good, but these are totally fine. So the outright quality in this run is actually pretty high. And Act 4 was still close, even though our deck is like supposedly super good. So Snecko is strong, but it's like nowhere near auto win. Yeah, like first relic meat on the bone is always like super sick. And it immediately plays here, like right away on floor or on the first floor of Act 2, we just prop meat on the bone because yeah, we face the freaking avocado. Like immediately the first floor. So though if we don't have the meat on the bone, like, I don't even want to know like how Act 2 would have gone with the being forced into this garbage Black Star. Because this was like Black Star, Slaver's Collar, and something else. It was something very bad. But I don't really remember what now. But yeah, without the meat on the bone, like the Snecko swap like easily can kill us like right here. Or even straight up in Act 1. But in Act 1 we just like also super high roll card rewards. We just got like 2 Eviscerators or something with a Predator and then also Riddle with Host. One run, good job. Thank you, Sparkle. But yeah, still very early, so I'm probably doing another run after this. After maybe a 5 minutes break. Okay, be right back. And when I'm back, we are doing one more. Hopefully not ending on floor 6 this time. How many runs do I plan to do with boss swap? At least 50, but 100 if possible. But it depends. Whenever I just get bored of a random swap, maybe I just end it there and do pinpointed swaps instead to try to improve my gameplays with some of the harder swaps. But yeah, be right back. Okay. Hoping for wrist blade or bug. Yeah, wrist blade swap tends to be pretty fun if you survive Act 1. The first portion of Act 1 is it really depends on your first card rewards. But if you survive Act 1, like wrist blade swap is usually pretty fun to play. But yeah, as usual, we look at the map and see if this is a runway where we would normally pick the boss swap or not. I mean, of course, normally we never pick the boss swap, but if there's a chance of a boss swap being picked over like super strong options. And yeah, immediately we see a garbage option, another garbage option, and a decent option, but not into slime boss. And I guess lose Ogo here is not like super bad because it we are not going into the shop. And then there's no like late shop in this deck unless we face this burning elite or we face the actually no. The pattern is probably like this in your normal run then. We start here and we go to this fire and we take this elite. If we are strong we can take this, if not we just go here and then we can also go to a late shop if we still do not have a slime solution by this point. But yeah, this option is also not very strong into the slime boss. So this is a run where boss swap is like considerable if it's stronger than I expected. Yeah, so Scorpion if I'm doing a Scott step 4. Yeah, so would I. Ah yes, very exciting. At least we get a good potion. Now Slice immediately gets like slightly worse than usual because we no longer have Ring of the Snake. Dagger, not a really good card, and also especially not into slime boss. Lots of Mega Prep for free. I mean, if you compare like Tiny House with Mega Prep, then it's like, what do you get? It's not even positive. And I don't even know. Like 1 potion, 50 gold, 1 country good, an upgrade. It's probably not even stronger than a Mega Prep. But it's fine. So we basically just get an empty Neo bonus. But yeah, if we pick anything here as a slice, and yeah, if we lose Ring of the Snake, then better pick the slice, right, to make the early fights like smoother. Now the unfortunate thing is that we did just say that we are not going into the shop in this side unless we take the rightmost path, and so this 50 gold from the tiny house also doesn't play. Also, we don't have a choice, by the way. We are forced to face an early elite. Either floor 6 here, or floor 7, or floor 8. Now, we do have a very strong potion, so super early elite is not as scary. I kind of want to use this gold somehow, though. But using this gold means that we only take 1 elite in this side. Or we go here, take this, and then we run into this burning elite, and then we run to this shop. But taking this burning elite here is like super unlikely if we swap into like tiny house. It upgraded the strike, right? So at least it's okay. It's like half a west stone. So I guess we can just carry the gold around with us until Act 2, assuming we don't die to this slime. Having a lot of gold in Act 2 is also not that bad. And maybe one of these question marks also a shot. With a starting potion already, there's no need to try for 4 fights before the first elite. So we can just start here and then do 3 fights. And we can still pivot to the right if something happens here, and I don't know what. Yeah, 21 here never makes sense, so we just exactly kill this. Remember, the gym with tiny house super easy with, yeah, sure. And we take one. One is none. And next time we always have lethal. Now the main thing about tiny house swap compared to like energy swap is that you cannot even pick up card draw in Act 1. Normally when you pick up energy boss swap, then yeah, sure, you can actually pick up like acro or backflip and feel fine about it. And then like, afterwards, if you have enough card draw in your deck, the losing the mega prep is also like mitigated by quite a lot. But with tiny house, you cannot do that. And yeah, we definitely take one of these. And with the slice in the deck already, I think it has to be quick slash. The Degen who kicks Echo on 3 energy sometimes. In deck 1, I also click it sometimes if it's Guardian. Against the other two, like very rarely. Maybe against Hexagon sometimes if I have no damage besides like one poison card. In Act 2, I think clicking on Acro on 3 energy is probably correct because you also need to hedge for the chance that you just brick on energy relic like, okay. Also, quick slash a decent upgrade. I mean, it's not like that good, but at least it's better than the flying knee. Also, good turn 1. So no potion. Another quick slash. Now that is very weird. But we also have another upgrade here. Or we can pick up Game Boy, which is a good card. It definitely is slightly worse now that we don't have the starting relic, but it's still a very reasonable card. Not super good though if we are worried that we do not have enough output for the second elite fight. The first elite fight most likely we can power through with the cunning potion, but the second elite fight, like we upgrade the quick slash here and we go take this fight and then we get nothing good from here. Then what do we do in the second elite fight? If we don't pick up the quick slash here and then upgrade the second one. Because another quick slash first is also reasonable against slime boss. Mod abuse. It's probably okay to pick this up, right? I mean, it is not good at all, but if we are facing a floor 7 into like floor 10 elite, then maybe. Because, yeah, 2 upgrades in a row. Yeah, adding 2 quick slash, we can probably remove a strike. Especially if we are planning to upgrade both of these. Like, even though in a slime boss deck, usually the first remove you kind of want to be a defect. But removing a strike here is probably fine because we added like 3 attacks already. Free quick slash remove, yeah, sure. Heal 5 HP. Probably still take 2 here. Okay, it's third. 1, 2, 3. So 3 fights, 1 potion. So 50%. And yeah, now we can take the gamble. Now we can take the gamble for sure. And that immediately makes the quick slash pick just now like definitely much better than the gamble because like, having 2 gambles in the deck right now would be like super weird. Also not a very good upgrade. So we could have an empty upgrade here. If the elite doesn't drop anything at least. So upgrade doing well. Yeah. So upgrade at the start is quite decent. And yeah, here's a catalyst, which is an upgrade target into slime boss. But yeah, with 2 potion slots already, probably never going right from here to face this elite because like yeah, 2 quick slash. We also need to upgrade them. Following, probably not what I want to see, but I guess we can open here. Because basically these are the two best attacks in our deck. And a lot of block cards are in here. Now we can count game mode right now for maybe 6 damage, but it's probably better later on. It's probably better later on. If we do not count game mode right here, we shuffle out like 4 of these cards, and that's probably a good thing. Like I only low-key more dangerous early on. No, it's not low-key. It's definitely like super dangerous, but we do have this potion, so hopefully we are okay. And yeah, just shuffle out like this defense, which is actually totally fine, because next turn, the turn after next turn, we do not want to draw any block card. So shuffling out 3 defense is actually like completely okay. And potions right now being 50% honestly mean that I'm willing to use both potions here if needed. So we can even double strike here and just block potion. Now we know exactly what we draw next turn, and this is like 7-6-4-4. Our damage is super behind, by the way. Like that is obvious, but which is why I use block potion on the first attack turn. Yeah, 7-6-4-4 is like 21. And if we use this potion, we need to use it right now, because after debuff it's also -6. So 15 here plus 18 here is 33, 33 plus 21 next turn is not a kill. But cannot do anything about that, right? We can also count game mode right now to maybe hope to redraw to this quick slash first, but it also increases the chance that we just straight up break. So let's not. Yeah, we potion. Now, I don't really want to shuffle out the damage card, so at least we slice here first. And Strike Plus is also the best damage card we have, so we probably play these into the quick slash and then see what we draw. Yeah, I guess we take 20. Moonstone is okay. And yeah, here's a better quick slash. There's also footwork to go with this Moonstone. Unfortunately, the boss is Slime Boss. So, and we just face the lack of Bullet, so it immediately gets worse. one more quick slash for collector models. Okay, how are we against the freaking knob? What's up, Gwen? Going with my first boss fight yesterday, got Astrolabe. Yeah, awesome. And yeah, Astrolabe is the really good squad on average, but it's definitely not like a free win by any means. So great job with that. Yeah, Leif's a very nice squad. But he is definitely not like Pbox tier. Second quick slash made the third quick slash better, yeah, sure. But yeah, how are we against the knob? In 3 turns against the knob, we're actually drawing 17. So even if we add a card here, we draw 2 our whole deck in 3 turns. So how much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so we can use all the energy. Assuming you don't count game mode, which we probably will at some point. But let's say 15, 27, 33, 45, 53, 56. That is not even close. Not 2 strikes and defense, we have done 3 strikes. I think I would also do 2 strikes and then 1 defense. Swapping 3 strikes, swapping 3 strikes immediately put you at risk of like taking too much damage in the easy hallway fights. And usually on average with 2 swaps you get like 1 defensive card and 2 offensive ones. So that keeps your roughly keeps the deck balance. Also make adjusting like a lot easier. But yeah, we are not even close to killing the Northern 3 turns, no matter what we pick up here. And that is extremely problematic. So I guess we can pick up a card and then we rest in this file. And if we are scared of dying to Slime Boss, then it probably has to be Deck Throw over Footwork. Even though Footwork with Smoothstone definitely plays better in Act 2. Yeah, this part's probably better because afterwards, like we don't want to be forced into advance forward if this fight is the knob and then it almost kills us. But these can be healing events. We saw the life loss event here already. The opener, I mean, it's not good, but we probably don't turn this down. Any output probably matters, and then if it plays even once in the Slime Boss fight after the split, then maybe it's only okay. Okay, here's a freaking knob. At least only 85 HP this time. But yeah, power potion time. And Venom's probably the best pick here. Red Form doesn't do anything this turn, by the way. If we take the Red Form here, then we have to count Gamble. But then we also need to redraw this exactly on turn 3, otherwise it doesn't deliver. And Venom has to be stronger than 1000 cuts. Tiny House is hardest squad, there is harder one. No, Tiny House is a bad squad, but it's not like the hardest by any means. Like Crown squad is probably way more difficult than this thing. Now this deals 1 less damage, but it gets us closer to shuffling back to the better attacks. So I think I want to quick slash here instead of strike plus. And Gamble is better was later on, so I just Gamble right now. And defense here cannot be worth it because it blocks for this turn, but it loses like 4 HP next turn. But it also makes the second block we play worse. And we never have a kill next turn, right? Unless we draw like extremely well. You always have lethal next turn. I probably should have blocked twice. I probably should have blocked twice. But yeah, also again, we are like 2 off. Yeah, Lantern without Ring of the Snake. At least Fear Potion something. And yeah, Dagger Spray against Slime Boss. And but it probably is not going to be upgraded. So how good is it really? I mean, it's probably still pickable because yeah, we are facing advanced 4-ways now. And not having any AoE into advanced 4-way is like problematic. And also pick Cloak and Dagger for 7 block and also a card that props Letter Opener. And we just faced the knob already, so the value of this card also goes up. Do I prefer to swap to Wrist Blade or House? Yeah, Wrist Blade. You see you see a single blade dance and the wrist swap like instantly is only way stronger. Yeah, you see one blade dance and instantly it's only way stronger than the house. Also, we are like kind of dying with like 400 gold here, so I don't know. Maybe we just have lost the gold in this quarter. Maybe. What is better into advanced hallway? Without Ring of the Snake, like honestly, bursting all of them down is not even a real thing, right? And sometimes we want to block 3 times the proc letter opener to deal AoE instead. So even into advanced hallway with just 18 HP, maybe the Cloak Dagger is just straight up better than this thing. Ah, yes. But yeah, against this guy, at least I'm happy to pick up Cloak Dagger because this guy attack every single turn and we are weakened on turn 1. Probably no reason to take 2 here because it doesn't set up any potential lethal next turn. Okay, we are like over blocking. And striking is less damage than the letter opener, so we prop the letter opener here instead. Okay, no damage taken. Cunning Potion is very good. Is the dash not as good as it is when we swap into an energy relic, but it still plays with a smooth stone, and we do have a lantern. Okay, we have like no slime boss solution at the moment, so we better preserve these potions or we just die in the freaking fight. There's also reflex with both the card game and negative throw, but probably cannot. Because right now we are just lacking damage. We're just lacking output in the slime boss fight. That's kind of decent in centuries. I don't even know. Are we facing this fight? Because if this is Lagavulin, we have to burn potions and then we die immediately. So I don't even think we are running into this fight. I think we just lost this unless like something super good happens here. Okay, that is something like super good. Am I getting baited? Now, okay, what's our potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 fights, and we got a fear potion and a block potion and a cunning potion. So 40%. So I guess if this fight doesn't drop a potion, then maybe we can spend 1 potion here and still have like a decent chance to get a potion, 2 potions into slime boss. But we have to see like what happens here first. Also, yeah, 420 gold. This guy always attack next turn, so he needs to die. Maybe immediately because we also have full block. What is win percentage for this slime boss right now? I don't know. I don't really estimate those percentages because it doesn't really matter. When we need to think about like what the chance we have like without the potion, then maybe it matters a little bit. But we don't have any we don't have enough information before we see the reward of this fight, so no reason like thinking about it. Yeah, we are 1 off, but doesn't matter because they have full block. Confidence percentage is what I'm asking. Not very high. If we take this elite, if we go here and we rest here or we upgrade, so basically if we lose no HP here and we can upgrade the maybe the quick slash, then I think we have a very decent chance in this fight with these 2 potions preserved. But the moment we step into this elite fight, the risk like drastically increase. But we'll see. So no potion, so actually 5th. Okay, I am getting mega baited here. I can tell you that right now because like this card actually says that I should take the elite. This card immediately says that I should take the elite, and I just upgrade the class 9 and preserve fear potion, and slime boss is okay. Okay, slime boss might be okay, but it's Lagavulin okay. And that's a pretty good question, right? Because this card is also terrible against Lagavulin. And yeah, fear potion is way better against the slime boss, so I definitely want to preserve this. But potion chance here is 50%. And we also get another relic. And yeah, it also can just be sentries. I mean, it's not like sentries are free or anything, but it's probably way better than like a bullet. And we're at like 41 HP. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's always Lagavulin into North, right? But cannot complain because we did like we did roll the sentries in the dome run, and that if that was not sentries, we're just straight up dead. So we high roll a run already. We should not complain about the edit ING. Still cannot open here. Shield in the deck cannot be good. Opening here is completely fine. Also shuffle out like some of these cards. We are playing at least a survivor here, and this one we can think about. So ideal scenario is that we can of course preserve both potions, and also don't go to like maybe below 20, but that is very optimistic. So okay, two cases. Case 1, we block in tech 5, and how much damage do we have in the deck? In 2 turns we actually draw everything here because we have 2 quick slash, even if we don't play the card gamble. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we actually cannot play at least one attack. And let's assume that we draw slightly badly, so we cannot play 2 attacks. That would be like strike and then maybe strike plus. So we have 20, 30, 42, 48, 51. 51, and then after debuff, it never works out without this potion. If we do not draw badly and it's actually 60 damage instead, we still need to deal 15. We still need to deal 15 after the debuff, which also doesn't happen. But yeah, potion chance is 50%, so technically we can play try to preserve HP here instead and play defense. And then we just use this potion to kill. Because even if we go in with a strike here, the chance that we can actually kill without this potion is extremely slim. Was the loss at 4-0, 5-0? What was Reddick? It was at 4-0. It was Fusion Hammer, but we lost on floor 6. So any energy relic would lose in that situation. So it was not like the fault of Fusion Hammer. But boss swapping would not boss swapping would not die, by the way. We would never die there without the boss swap. The boss swap actually killed us in that run, like, for sure. But we also got pretty unlucky on the floor 6 North fight. So yeah, next turn we just draw to everything. So let's assume that we just play these 3 cards, which would be 29. 29, assume we use this, is 47. So 47 the turn after, we always have lethal, so we should just block it. Any attack would be lethal. No potion. Yeah, ornamental fan. We just use a ship potion. Yeah. Good talk. Masterful Staff if we are really worried about the slime boss. It is slightly better because we do have ornamental fan now. So another 0 cost attack, which can become like 1 cost in the slime boss fight. It's not that bad, and we do have a fear potion. It's probably super pickable. And at 34 HP, we should definitely upgrade to Glass Knight. 0 cost attack with some draw neutral. Yeah, exactly. It also works well with the 2 quick slash and the dagger throw, and also the cow game. Probably pretty bad in Act 2 though, but Act 2 is the Act 2's problem. And yeah, if we want to split on turn 3, then Fear Potion immediately is like definitely correct. Unless you say that we have too much damage in hand, but I don't think so, right? It's like 36 here plus 15, so 51 plus 4 is like 55. So if we draw Glass Knight on turn 3, it's going to be a very good split. Crazy, he had so many damn attacks. Not that many, right? We did remove 1 strike and we add like basically 2 block cards. So it's like this basically trades for the strike, right? So we added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks and 2 block cards. Not so bad. But that's only assuming that we actually don't die here. If we die here, then maybe we have not added enough. Okay, no Glass Knight, which is good, and I do not want to draw into this Glass Knight. And also, I cannot even play the Quick Slash, because if I play Quick Slash into like one of these two, it's at exactly 75, and that's split. So we play these two, and it goes to 77, and next turn we have a decent chance of drawing to Glass Knife, and that's going to be a very good split. I mean, I say decent. The chance of drawing it to this thing is probably something like 70%, roughly that. Because we have both the dagger throw and the cow game to look for it. yeah, 0%, sure. Also possible. Ah, yes. Insane split. Okay. Now, this is problematic because triple bluff also split this with the letter opener. So what the hell are we doing here? Now, if we split this right now, it's on like 13 plus 4. We did not even draw this freaking strike. Like, holy crap. Try diplomacy. Yeah, I'm on it. Taking this here is just super losing. That's clear. Honestly, taking this here is like extremely losing. Because yeah, next turn we are still having to, we still are forced to split with the Glass Knight. And the split is only going to be like 30, 24 here, 33, so 39 minus this is, the split is going to be 38. But this turn we only block 13, so we take 24. We are at 9 HP. Splitting at 38 and then having like only 9 HP is just super losing. And yeah, next turn for Battle or Worse, we have 3 attacks, so we have at least block for 4. So we with 4 block and 34 HP, we never die next turn, even if it's like both 18. So the split here is 13 plus 6, so 19. It splits at 58. Yeah, sure, I guess we take that. There's nothing better here. And we definitely play Glass Knife first, and then probably want to shuffle out the Strike, because Strike is not even a good card on average in this deck. I mean, of course, we have 5 slimes, so it sucks a little bit, but we also have the letter opener. So if we draw block, we also want to draw like 3 blocks in one turn. We can immediately split this to prevent the fail. Or we can prepare both of them to maybe split them evenly. If we split this guy right now, we are taking 8 damage, but we split for 38, right? Yeah. 39. So we split at 19. So redrawing into Glass Knife still instantly kill this. But this guy can still attack every single turn, and he's at like 58 HP. Avoiding the fail give us 2 more block on each defense. And 3 block on the dash. I think I want to Glass Knife this and then deck control this, and actually no, that splits already, so I have to decide right now. Yeah, I actually cannot wait for information. I have to decide immediately. Splitting is probably fine, right? Because we have the smooth stone. Just because we have the smooth stone. So we can at least block for 1 turn after this guy split. And 19 split is not so big. 19 split is not so big with what we have in the deck. Because otherwise we can we cannot even strike here. Striking here also split this. So we have to leave this as like 34, and then next turn if we draw only 1 strike, we are splitting at like 28. Pulling out Cow Gamble is still also pretty annoying, but maybe we can gamble right away if we draw into something bad. Okay, that's not something bad. In fact, it's something we would not want to draw this turn. We would like to draw this next turn. Gambling for 2 to hope to draw into a better attack probably cannot be a good idea, right? Yeah, because gambling right now also means that we get 1 less attack if we draw into the equal number. And this we would like to draw next turn for sure. And if we miss completely on the attack, then it's also very bad. Also, Cow Gamble random doesn't make sense. Take 8. So Masterful Staff is going to cost 2. That is problematic. And this guy always attack next turn. Now this draw is exceptionally bad. This draw is like super bad because like next turn we are weakened, and yeah, we also need to kill this guy because this guy is guaranteed to attack, and we are going to be fail. And this guy also attacks. Yeah, if we draw Glass Knife on turn 3 like that, this fight is already over. But of course, it does not happen. So now we are dying here. I mean, we are not dead yet, but we are like on track to die. So Glass Knife is like 14. With Glass Knife being 14 and weakened, we actually have to strike here. In case we draw Glass Knife next turn, we can still kill this with one attack. And yeah, we can never interrupt this, so we probably have to take a full hit from this guy next turn. No Glass Knife, but drawing dash is also acceptable for sure. And this guy attacks us guaranteed next turn, so it's just quick slash here plus the dash. The potentially very bad thing that can happen is if we quick slash exactly into Glass Knife, and then it gets like super awkward. Then we just take 12 here, and then we leave this guy at like 58 HP, and then we cannot even split here with these cards. And we are still failed. But only 1 out of 10. Of course, drawing right now also runs the risk of shuffling out the glass knife into the third cycle. But if the third cycle is only dealing 16 damage, so it's not even that good. I mean, of course, it's still the best card in our deck, but it's not that good. And this turn we are full blocking. The Masterful Staff is still costing 1. Yeah, 9-3 here is full block. And this guy needs to die next turn, so we hit this. Okay, Glass Knife was the next card. It was pretty close. But yeah, we can block twice here and take 3. We can also preserve the damage on the Glass Knife and just do Cloak and Dagger Masterful Staff instead. Because Masterful Staff will like kill this exact. And then we also preserve the damage on the Glass Knife. So if we do that, like how much are we taking? We're taking 7. So we go to 18, which technically means that this guy can one-shot us. But we still need to split this guy, right? This guy is a freaking like 58. And if we have a best split, if this guy splits at like maybe 25 or something, the fight's probably over. Because our Glass Knife gets like, it just gets weaker and weaker, and our deck is full of slimes at the moment. I think I'm just down to preserve the damage on this Glass Knife, because this is also wasting like 5 damage. It wastes 5 damage immediately, and then it also wastes 4 damage later. I mean, okay, 5 damage waste right now is actually not a thing, but it just wastes 4 damage later when we redraw into this. Yeah, 18. Worst case scenario is if we quick slash immediately into the Glass Knife. Now that would be super bad. I mean, it's not that bad. We are going to split this guy then. But I kind of want to just double block this turn. But yeah, drawing also. So this is a miss, but any slime would be a hit. And then the slice would be also a hit. The neutralize also is a hit. Survivor also a hit. And dash is probably also a hit. So there are way too many hits. And even the miss is not even bad. So we should probably quick slash here and waste 1 damage. Okay, how about this one? Now technically we can actually attack 3 times and then live on 4. If we attack 3 times here, it goes to wait, minus 18, so it goes to 29. That's an exact split. Why slime a hit? Because then we just don't draw in next turn. So slime, any slime we draw into with the quick slash is a hit, because it just means that we don't draw into the slime next turn. But in this situation, I don't know. This situation is like we just rock twice here and take 6. Now this is bad. This is definitely one of the misses. So we have to interrupt this guy next turn or we die. But we also draw Glass Knife for that. Being weakened sucks, but not much we can do. Splitting on 13 could be better, could be worse. Strike is complete garbage here, and Masterful Staff also cost 4 already. Unfortunately, now here's the unfortunate thing. If we count game over 4, right, then we draw 4 cards. The next turn we draw exactly 5 other. The other 5. And yeah, this guy always attack next turn. So if we fail to kill this guy by next turn, we die. But we always kill, right? Because we have like 7 damage here. we have 2 damage here and we have 4 damage here. So even if we draw all of these in the same hand, like all these 5, we can still kill this guy. So we gamble fully. Okay, at least we know that we have a next good next turn. Yeah, we're on 12 HP. We're probably okay here. I don't think we die here unless we draw like exceptionally badly the turn after. Now here's the thing. Next turn we always have, we are no longer frail. So we always have like 16 blocks, so we always full block this, no matter what. But we are also always weakened. So we deal 7 damage here and 3 damage here. Which means that neutralize actually has to go here if we want to guarantee a kill on this guy next turn. But that doesn't make sense, right? Because here's the thing. This guy next turn, if he attacks for 8, we fully block with the dash. If he attacks for 12, and we do like dash strike instead to kill, then to kill this guy, like for example. Then we only take 2. And yeah, neutralizing this guy immediately makes us take 2 more. So it doesn't make sense. Yeah, easily 95% of the time, yeah. Yeah, we're just facing like a 5% run here. Unlucky. Yeah, 2 here and 11 next turn, so... And block this deals 7, and then this deals 4. So yeah, at most we take like 2 next turn. Okay, he actually does 12. I understand. And this guy needs to die next turn. Because otherwise we are weakened. They need to die this turn. Otherwise we are weakened again and potentially we don't kill this. I mean we only take 1. I guess Smoothstone is doing some work. And yeah, this guy is guaranteed to attack next turn. So he has to die next turn regardless. If we don't kill him right now. To save his 1 HP. So it doesn't make sense not to strike it. Okay, we live, but this guy was trying to kill us, like pretty hard. No potion by the way, 60%. Okay, here's a freaking red form. I mean we probably click the red form, but it doesn't immediately solve like any of our problems. Yeah, it really doesn't solve any of our problems at the moment. But maybe it can do something if we draw well in Act 2. Ectoplasm with 540 gold. With 1 remove already, with defense slightly better than normal with only Smoothstone. Or Coffee Dripper and die in Act 2 because we just see Forgotten Altar. Bullet time? No. Definitely not bullet time when we don't even have the starter relic. And cut draw is non-existent. Ectoplasm sold for 1 tip, yeah. I mean Dripper, the Ectoplasm is not even that bad here. We have like 540 gold. So even if we run into the tips, we still probably have enough gold to get the cut removes that we get. That we need. And yeah, Ectoplasm is... It is just free energy in Act 2. Yeah, I said it. When you have enough gold. It's just free energy in Act 2. In Act 3 you suffer. But in Act 2 it's just free. And Coffee Dripper is dangerous. When we don't have Golden Idol. Now the argument for the Dripper though is that first of all, we have red form, so of course we pick up Apparitions, and Apparition has like a lot of synergy with the Coffee Dripper. And secondly, right, potentially we can still trade for bites with 4 strikes, even if this strike is upgraded. And also, with the red form in the deck, the first campfire has to be red form upgrade, so we don't even get a rest there, even if we get low enough. How is it anti-synergy? Don't take like people in chat like very seriously. Don't take the people in chat very seriously.
There are a lot of people who trolls in chat here. But yeah, I want to be optimistic, and optimism says that it's coffee dripper every single time. Okay, even if we run into forgotten outer, like how bad is it? Yeah, it's really freaking bad, but maybe with the red form we can do something. Yeah, automaton. So one well-led plans probably solve the fight because we have like well-led plans red form. And yeah, 540 gold, so this shot's like super clear. I don't care if we double shot, we are going into this shot. And also upgrade before the first elite. Okay, if we go this way then it's only one elite. If not then we go this way and potentially 3. So not too bad. No late question mark though. And only one question mark here to look for operation. Is actual no gold or no potion? It's no gold. But yeah, we start and we go here, like it's super clear. Unfortunate that we are forced into an advanced hallway here, but maybe if this shot is good enough, I even double shot and just immediately take this elite. Because the potential of this elite fight is like super high. If we can safely take this elite, we can even go here and then take 4 elites in this side. And that is exceptional. Our relics kind of pop. It is okay, it's not like spectacular, but it is okay. Yes. Welcome to Act 4. I mean, you can probably start with Quick Slash, because it also digs further into the deck. The problem with playing Quick Slash here is, if we play Quick Slash into double block and then we gamble exactly into red form, we cannot play it. But that is probably not what we care about, right? Because we don't even want to play red form on turn 1. So let's just slash. Okay, very good, quick slash. Now we can gamble here for 3, or we can double attack and block for another 4 instead. So drawing 2 cards has to be good here. Drawing 3 has to be good in this spot, right? The only concern I have right now is that we actually do not kill this in the first deck cycle, and then having the shift in the deck and the Ascender's Bane is also like pretty bad. I'm used to accent now, I have to know I'm from Vietnam. Yeah, red 4. Only take 2 though. Okay, at least no 21 on turn 3. Oh, not too bad. Yeah, backflip with a smooth stone, backflip with 4 energy, backflip without starter relic. Probably very clear. Okay, these are certainly something. We are buying something here, and I don't know what. Now, of course, the strongest relic in here is probably Paper Crate, but the only weakness in our deck is neutralized. So if we buy the Paper Crate, we also have to buy this cloud. And then, of course, buying Paper Crate also makes the footwork better. So if we already do that, it's like 154 plus this is 154 plus 282 is like
436. 436, so we cannot afford card remove and regen potion. And yeah, regen potion with Coffee Dripper is quite phenomenal. It immediately breach for the Forgotten Outer, and we can also use it here for full value. Ice Cream seems like a fun relic to play around. I don't know, it's way too expensive. I mean, it's a good relic, but right now we don't use it that well. Because the amount, we don't really have any kind of energy regeneration. And the amount of card draw we have is also limited. So Ice Cream doesn't really play well with this deck at all. Like at the moment. But this is effective immediately. And we can definitely pick up some leg sweep. And of course we can buy this here. You always take crane. Probably. Probably in this spot we always take the crane. But honestly, the footwork is probably not even that good. Maybe too early for footwork. Yeah, I think so too. Not because it's too early. It definitely plays immediately with the smooth stone, and we added 3 rock cards. So it plays immediately. The only problem I have with this footwork right now is that it's like competing with these two together, and I want to buy the regen potion. Relic price is random, or more rare relics always more expensive? Yeah, relic price is dependent on rarity. So common relics and shop relics would cost like 157 to 173. Crane is an uncommon relic, so okay, 282 is like pretty high up. It's probably near the maximum amount. And also rare relic, Ice Cream is a rare relic, so it costs like slightly more than that. It costs like 310 or something to 340. So this is also like at the maximum price, like close to that. This can be 260, this can be 310, but they both roll like 20 gold higher than they need to be. But yeah, the relic price is definitely dependent on the rarity. Now the only reason not to take a card remove here is that if you say that we trade for bites here. And with the Coffee Dripper, like, yeah, sure, trading for bites, definitely fine. Especially when we don't have starter relic. Like when you don't have the starter relic, right, then your draws are worse than usual on average. And what do you do with the worst draw? Yeah, you take more chip damage. And then what happens after you take the chip damage with Coffee Dripper? Yeah, you die eventually. But bites will mitigate that. And the max HP downside doesn't matter at all until Act 4. And then you suffer from it a little bit. But before Act 4, like, bites are definitely very good cards. And even in Act 4, if you control the spear and shield fight, then you also go into the hard fight with full HP. It's not even that bad. But yeah, right here I definitely want to buy regen potion. The question now is that whether I actually want to take card remove or I just want to take this footwork. Or I just do nothing here and go to the second shot. And try for the very ambitious for elite part, but probably not right. Like, let's say this shop is bad, then I think I try for this. But this shop is good. I have already spent most of my gold. So going here is probably just a bad idea. And if we are not double shopping, then we should spend gold here. That's basically it. Don't see a point going second shop, good option. Absolutely, there are some points. First of all, you dodge the 2 advanced forwards. Like you see, right? You go this way and then go to this elite. You have to take advanced forward here into advanced forward here. If you go this way, you do not face any advanced forward at all. You just face elite into elite. And that is like way higher value. And yeah, potentially you just get a 4 elite path if you take the right option. The right path from here. You go left, you are committed to first of all face advanced forward, and then you only get maximum 3 elites. So it is definitely not nothing. And potentially, if things go terribly wrong in this advanced forward fight, maybe we are forced to the left path, and then we are forced to take another shot. So honestly, saving gold here is not even that bad.
But I'm scared of like not removing strike here makes the automaton fight a lot like scarier, I have to say. Because if we are forced into this left path, then the amount of cards rewards we actually see in this arc is quite limited. Yeah, because there's 1, 2, and 3 files in between. There's too many files when our deck is not good enough. Yeah, we don't even have any solution for the arc boss yet, besides the red form, and that's not consistent. Elites are scary, yeah, definitely. Elites are scary. Our damage is also not very good, besides the single glass knife. I guess I try for the left part, and maybe the advanced way can give me some decent cuts. Because right now the value plan, one value plan would probably make me feel a lot better about the automaton fight. Because it immediately buys me so hyper beam into the next attack, into the another attack. So let's say I die on the hyper beam turn. But now that I have red form with value plan, I survive the hyper beam, and then the next turn I die is like 4 turns from that. So yeah, the value plan immediately buys me 4 turns to deal more damage in the automaton fight, and that's phenomenal. Potentially is even 6 turns, because the multi-hit when the red form runs out would still be weaker than hyper beam. So yeah, let's spend our gold and then go left. Yeah, here's the tips for our ectoplasm. Now they are weakened to like 6 and 6, so we are only taking 3 here. But this being a tip side also means that regen potion is not a thing. And regen potion better after we see the question mark anyway, because this can be apparition, and suddenly regen potion has more value afterwards, because this life loss doesn't matter if this is apparition. We always start with withdrawing first. And we can probably try to kill this guy. I think the dash here means we take 2. Instead survivor, we have 1 more energy after the gamble. But I'll take 1 death shot to avoid 2 advanced hallway if I can get the elite instead, because this elite is also not safe. And advanced hallways are not guaranteed to be dangerous. Of course, on average it's dangerous, but we do also have a paper crate. Like this elite can straight up kill us. The advanced hallway probably doesn't always kill us, and also like going here is committed to this elite. After you step on the right path, you are like super committed to this elite. So if this shot is good already, then I don't think I want to step on death floor, because our time in this side is already limited enough. Gamble here for 5 AoE damage, right? Yeah. Actually, no. We only use 1 skill because we do not survive, so no gamble. Take 1. So 3-2 is 20, so there's no guarantee setup that kills this next turn, so we just killed it this turn. No potion, so 60%. Creator with the triple energy, but unupgraded, and also another attack, like kind of mediocre unupgraded. Deadly poison plus. Probably instantly opens up a potential catalyst pick. And we did just pick up a creeping cloud.
Also, if we are worried, really worried about damage in the automaton fight, then maybe it's a solution. It also strips artifact for the paper crate. It's not too bad. It's not really too bad. It's probably pickable just because it's upgraded. Also plays well with the red form. And yeah, we go left here. Okay, no rare card, but also no wireless pets. But there's a leg sweep with the paper crane, which is quite good. There's also another crippling cloud. Now we have the smooth stone, so the leg sweep is already slightly better than usual. And yeah, of course, it's recurring weakness, which is like phenomenal with the paper crane. I like Deadly Poison Plus much more than others seem to value it. Deadly Poison is really slow. Let's put it that way. Deadly Poison is extremely slow. Both as a damage card and then as a poison starter. And also it's like really bad in some fights. Against the baseball, right? In Act 2, it had 3 artifacts. And Deadly Poison only stripped 1, so it's already useless there. And against the Chosen, you don't even want to play Deadly Poison. So that's another fight where it's bad. And yeah, the other fights also require you to have like some good physical fat load. You actually want to kill and then not just block it. Immediately destroy is a problem, yeah. And not the only problem, right? Also, it's bad against both the baseball and the Chosen. And you see a lot of Chosens in Act 2. Usually. Oh yeah, I would really like some well-lit plans here, but I guess leg sweep is okay. So if not leg sweep, then the other considerations would be Creeping Cloud, but Creeping Cloud here is probably just straight up worse than leg sweep. And Backflip is another card draw, works well with this. It's okay, but yeah, just because of the crane, this probably edges it out. Bouncing Flash Plus works well with the Deadly Poison we just picked up. It strips a lot of artifacts and effective against the automaton. But not relevant before we actually have a weakness source, and here's our weakness source. So we would pick both of these together, but the proper order is probably this before this. And other than that, it's only like football. And yeah, same deal. This has to be better than football. yeah. Set up, sure. Yeah, immediately plays. Full block. Could have regen pot. I probably should have regen potted. Because yeah, we are not even taking question marks anymore, so no consideration for the operations. Now, if I regen potion right now, I have to store for 1 more turn, or I lose out on like maybe 1 or maybe 2 HP. But it's probably still good to use it right now. Excellent, I never attack. Don't have a lot of blocks in the deck, but he's still weakened. Okay, if we Glass Knight right now, he dies. So we don't want to do that. But we want to have like potential lethal if needed, in case we cannot block next turn. But yeah, I guess we just take the lethal and lose 2 HP. from the regen potion being popped like 1 turn late. Maxing of the force is okay. It's not like phenomenal, but it's okay. Garbage cuts. Yeah, definitely garbage. We do not have any synergy with the dagger throw. Sucker punch gets a lot worse now that we added the leg sweep. And poison stab unupgraded cannot be it. The first upgrade always retro. Honestly, it could have been the clown in this fight, but I think red form upgrade is still stronger, whatever this is. And yeah, probably not interested in this death shot. So we just go here and hopefully we don't die in this like very scary part. Arena Mystic. We do not draw enough. Actually, we barely draw enough damage to actually maybe force her to heal next turn. Like total missing HP is like 22, and then we need 21 to trigger the heal. Drawing a lot of rock cards on turn 1 in this fight is like super bad if they are not attacking. And yeah, upgrade potion right now is like complete nonsense. Yeah, she gets to back because of letter opener. Guess taking 1 here is fine. She's healing now, but we are still not through. And gambling for just 5 AoE damage goes to 9, goes to 29, 29. Technically can be lethal with 4 energy next turn. Oh, rescue! Thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, thank you. And how important is this in the next cycle? Like probably not super important, right? After the Centurion is dead, probably can use the damage, because sometimes we actually have lethal from 29 here. Not had to do 21 or one guy learn something yet. Yeah, it's only total damage. And yeah, we actually have lethal. Would we have lethal without the 5 damage? We would. So we just threw away the gamble, but whatever, it doesn't matter. A pleasure, you're my favorite sales achiever. Thank you. Thank you as well. Next time we're in red form. Or we can also not red form. Just kill instead. Colorless potion? 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights and 2 potions, so 40%. Okay, garbage cuts. Okay, I would like some pickable cuts, please. Now, accuracy, technically, you can say that with ornamental fan, like maybe we want to pick up blade dances, but not before we have a single blade dance in our deck, right? And we pick up like Deadly Poison Plus already, so we don't even want to lean into ships. Because even with 1 accuracy, the Blade Dance like doesn't solve our damage problem. We still need like at least a Tarot or maybe even a PK. And the second Blade Dance. So we even after picking up this accuracy, we are still like 2 or 3 cuts away from actually having a real damage package. So it cannot be good. Yeah, Slavers first. Reform turn 1. So we have to pop reform immediately, and if so, then yeah, it's time to color this potion. Okay, at least popping red from immediately doesn't mean that we immediately lose the fight. After this runs out and then we fail to kill on this. We are weakened though. Being weakened right here is like super annoying. Do we ever not play this quick slash to preserve like masterful staff at 0 cost? Because if we attack 2 times here, we our masterful staff is just going to cost 3. Feel like I don't very often go full blade dance mode, rather transition to poison from catalyst somewhere along the way. Yeah. Blade dance to me, blade dance is just an act 1 pick, and if I see like 2 blade dance and an accuracy in act 1, then maybe I lean towards it. Or maybe if I pick up a wrist blade, or maybe I have a relic that actually works with physical damage, like something maybe like Iria, or maybe a kunai, maybe a shuriken, something like that. Otherwise, like leaning towards shift is the requirement is basically like as much as a poison like damage package, and afterwards you still have a lot of trouble in the later fights in the run. Don't play survivor. I mean, I also kind of want to save his 3 HP, but the problem is that if this guy decides to entangle next turn, then he needs to die. And right here, right, we are giving up on 12 damage in order to save the other card that deals 12 damage. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Does Masterful Sub costing more before they draw the card the first time? Yeah. It does. Also, yeah, it's not like 12 damage. We are only saving like 9 damage here. We are vulnerable, which is super annoying, but we can kill this. Interesting, a lot of people seem to believe shifts are the way to go. They have mass experience, also have problem with shifts, like 4 and time eater. I mean, if your main damage engine is shift, but you don't have like a way to make your blade dance deal something like 60 damage or maybe 80 damage, then usually you need a way to guarantee that you reset time eater strength, either through well-led plans and a piercing whale or a big malaise. To me, honestly, I feel like the heart is a lot harder to deal with if your damage engine is shift compared to time eater. But yeah, solution against the heart, like a few things, right? Of course, like double after image is the obvious one, and then if not, then yeah, cow chops. You just pick up cow chops and then you just don't play your shift in the hard fight. So you just use the shift to win up to the hard fight, and then like cow chops will do the rest of the job. But yeah, like cow chops is just a desperation pick when you really don't see poison. Because one good potion and then one catalyst, and instantly you, even if you have nothing in your deck, suddenly the heart has like 200 poison. It's ridiculous. It basically just creates a much easier hard fight if you can preserve the potions. But here, what are we doing? Now we can do letter opener stuff, but that's going to be one off on this guy. Unless we still need to commit here, so we waste damage like regardless. Do we ever not play the dash? I mean, it's only 7 damage, so I guess we don't waste that much. It's probably fine. Or we can accept the vulnerable for 1 turn, because they are both going to be weakened from the Creeping Cloud, and we just play the game board here instead. Because this guy is also not that good to play this turn. I'll be down to do that. Yeah, this is like much better. Exactly, kill this and also put the cloud on these two. We awaken again. Okay, this guy is like kind of annoying. Let's open the dozen prop here, so we just play 3 attacks. Is Reform a good card? yeah, Reform, I don't know. Maybe it is. So we block for 17 exact now, so we don't exactly need to kill one of these guys right now. How much damage do we have? 17. So 17 onto this, we actually lack 1 damage next turn, which is annoying. So I guess we hedge for 1 attack, like anything on this, which means we probably push the shift here. Yeah, like 2-1 now, so any strike next turn, we will do it. Any quick slash, we'll also do it. The only attack that doesn't kill this level next turn would be the neutralize. But then we just have a full block. And we kill this guy with letter opener then. We swap loss Fusion Hammer on floor 6 to 90 HP knock with like super bad draws. We miss lethal by 1 damage and we also die exactly by 1 HP. Right, a good Slaver's fight. Also good relic. Yeah, by good relic I mean complete garbage. Backflip here has to be better than the other options. Like we have nothing that actually works. They eviscerate, like besides maybe the cow gamble. So this already works with the smooth stone. And it works well with the plan to block with the crit. And just save this for the last stretch of the fight. Infinite, yeah, sure. And also, yeah, cut roll always good when even when you have the starter relic. And now that we don't have the starter relic, it's even better. Now we are like super healthy here, so that is immediately baiting me into taking this path. Like holy crap, is this so? Like we have 95 HP right now, but if we take on this path, like maybe we just die along the way. And yeah, we will also need some HP for this fight because we cannot rest. What can possibly go wrong? Like yeah, exactly. Like taking 3 advance away into 2 edits, like back to back and no events. What can possibly go wrong? Now potion chance right now is 50%. So most likely we never run into this fight and this fight without any potion. So that is at least something. And with the paper crane, our mitigation is quite decent. Something I am scared of though is we are absolutely awful in the movement stabbing. We have no way to deal damage to the movement stabbing in time. And that is insanely bad. Like we run into the bull stabbing right now, we probably take I don't know how much damage we're taking. If we drop deadly poison plus on turn 1, then maybe we are okay. I'm going to explain which cards need to improve first when deadly poison. If you are talking about like the upgrade priority, then if you have Catalyst, then usually that is the highest upgrade priority. That's the damage card. Then afterwards, like defensive card, of course, the Dread Form, and then maybe something like the Footwork. And after Catalyst plus, if Catalyst is upgraded, then you only need like the reliable poison starter. So something like 1 Corpse Explosion plus. Or Creeping Cloud also has a pretty decent upgrade because it's AoE. But one decent poison starter, and then afterwards you have upgraded catalyst, and you can stop upgrading damage, and then start upgrading your deck consistency. So something like acrobatics, something like tactician plus, something like maybe reflex, maybe cow gamble, and well-laid plans. So yeah, top priority is like, of course, the very strong defensive cards like Red Form or Footwork, and the catalyst, and one poison starter, and after that you just upgrade consistency. No scaling damage. Oh no, we have deadly poison. Like we have very slow scaling damage. Is acrobatics mandatory? It's not, but it's very good to have. Like card draw is super strong, especially on silent when you start with like 5 strike and 5 defense. But yeah, I think we avoid it, and then we just go here instead. Because question mark is also pretty high value, especially if we see the apparitions. And yeah, question mark in the second half of Act 2 also, you always think of potential Colosseum. And we can play the Vagrant right now. So this is completely fine. And we can still avoid this city. I don't think we actually want to take 2 release back to back, because if it's Book stepping into Slavers again, we are probably just dying here, if we somehow survive the initial part. I mean, we don't key this with the Coffee Reaper, but it's not good right now, it has no value. Unless it is a shop. Okay, I would like to go back to the left path, please. Ah, yes, very good event. Absolutely amazing with the Coffee Dripper. So we are already in danger, and then now we are even in more danger. Yeah, quite question marks are high value. The classic. Arthur can just kill us. Also true. Question marks are faster. Yeah, much faster for the next run. So honestly, the problem right now is not that I'm like super afraid of dying in this part. The problem right now is that our deck sucks, and it cannot beat Automaton unless we draw super well. But yeah, we also do not really win against this easily, right? The only reason the Slavers fight went as well as it did was because we had we had Red Form on turn 1, and the potion gave us Panacea. Without the Panacea from the colorless potion, we also suffer a lot of damage here. So don't be tricked into thinking that we are strong just because we got away from this fight with taking, I don't know, maybe 4 damage. Because we are really not strong. But yeah, our draws are already garbage enough. We probably cannot afford to take the curse. The curse will probably cost us more than 20 HP, especially when we actually need to draw Red Form on the Hyper Beam turn. So with this, we probably don't even take this city. And hopefully we find something useful in the 3 fight. And of course the 3 fights do not kill us. Upgrade potion, I think we need to save for the Automaton when our deck is this bad. Vulnerable on turn 2, that is pretty scary. Playing Negatro right now means that most likely we cannot play whatever we draw into. Back 3 means that we can always play whatever we draw into, but we give up 9 damage immediately. But I think I want to draw, because the base cards are still like right here. The Glass Knight plus, the Deadly Poison plus, the Leg Sweep, and the Red Form. Yeah, I guess we extend weakness. Yeah, good thing Red Form costs 0. You got that correctly. And we raid here for 10. Now Deadly Poison is not online, so I am still like very worried that we do not kill in time, but at least we can get some damage in. And yeah, of course we deal the damage over like blocking for one. If we do not kill this guy by the time intangible runs out, we are like taking way more than a lot. I mean, this is probably okay. Letter opener and also exhaust the card game. And we can even draw with the back. Filter out the garbage. Yeah, tangible runs out soon, but we can kill this guy. Yeah, seizing top. Better not forget about that because they can screw us. Yeah, burst. I mean, we are like maybe one Violet Fence and one Catalyst away from greatness here, but no such thing yet. But burst with letter opener we definitely pick up. Burst with deadly poison plus, burst with perfect cloud, burst with leg sweep. Also, burst is a good upgrade, and most likely we are going this way. Okay, I am worried. This is not a fight I want to see in this spot. But at least we draw deadly poison on turn 1 with the burst. So that is at least something. Worst case scenario, we backflip into red form right now, and that would be like exceptionally bad. But otherwise, we are floating 2 energy. So let's draw. Too bad. I think we stop drawing here. And Chosen needs to die. I mean, Cultist also needs to die, but when we deploy red form, we put all the attack damage on this guy, then maybe our attack damage is enough to kill the Cultist, is what I'm thinking. And then we let poison take down against the Chosen. Yeah, we can deal 10 pinpointed here, or we can deal 5 AoE with drawing again. But of course, drawing again runs the risk of now that we no longer have the energy to play 2 cost cards, right? Drawing to Creeping Cloud is also bad. Drawing into Leg Sweep is also bad. And drawing red form into red form is also bad. So backflipping here doesn't make sense. And it's just a dash for 10 damage. And if we use Deadly Poison on this guy already, maybe we can just leave the Cultist alone. We just full focus fire on the Chosen, and then 3 turns from the red form would be enough to deal with the Cultist. Because if we put 10 damage here... Okay, plus 5 deals 24. Even with Weaken from the Chosen, it still deals like 18. Actually, yeah. That's one Cultist is probably correct. Poison is put on Chosen because it deals the most amount of timing when take letter opener value here, but probably not against Chosen, right? Because we just put like 3 dice in the deck. This is weakened to 7. Masterful Staff is still in the deck, so I would like to play another card. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. So I still have enough. Okay, Masterful Star is here, which is actually good. Okay, no red form. That had a chance to screw us, but we are fine here. Okay, so we actually drew very well in this fight, and the pattern was not as super bad. Liquid Memories is probably the thing we're looking for to actually survive the Hyper Beam for sure with the red form. I mean, it's not for sure, but it's good. And Deadly Poison carrying a Chosen fight only when we have the burst, right? Without the burst, this also would not do anything. Tatation's bad ruin our Ascending Top combo. Yeah, Tatation minus honestly cannot be picked here. We don't really have any acro to take care of it, to activate this. And it's not like we are super short on energy at the moment. We pay minus, like same deal. It needs an upgrade, and right now we are upgrading like first of all the burst, and the second upgrade is probably on the cloud. I mean, cloud upgrade is not super good against the automaton at all, but sometimes we can also strip artifact without the creeping cloud, and then 7 poison from here is also somewhat okay, and it's good against the minions. And for the non-exhausting card in the automaton fight, like we can use Blessing of the Forge. And yeah, nah, definitely not taking it. I burst upgrade first with the letter opener. After stack line again, it poison again on turn 1, but we'll see. This is probably just looking like game move for everything, but gambling for all here also means that we don't get weakness now on the second cycle. But otherwise we are just taking this 12 damage, which cannot be correct. So let's just gamble. And hopefully we redraw into these weakness cards like, at some point. Or we pop the red form and we win before intangible runs out. And yeah, definitely don't play the survivor here over the defense because it can draw into red form. Because of unseizing top. And we just pop red form here. And should have enough time to kill this guy. Okay, energy potion probably not super good. And yeah, garbage cards. Wait, how many is poison surplus? Oh, a second deadly poison. Now, without the burst plus in the deck, like deadly poison minus cannot be better than this because this also works with the ornamental fan and it's front load damage against the minions. But yeah, for better or worse, we do have this burst plus in our deck. And we probably need to rely on this burst plus like a decent amount in the automaton fight because right now we are like severely lacking damage unless we draw super well. And Deadly Poison Plus can be upgraded with Blessing of the Forge if it lines up with the Burst Plus at least. So we can still upgrade the Creeping Cloud. Poison also allow play more defensive with crit. No, we are definitely playing more defensive with the crit regardless. Because it's not like we can deal damage like by other means. Just because of Burst Plus and Letter Opener, this is probably edging out a little bit. Energy Potion with the Unceasing Top, but cannot be better than this, right? Definitely not better than Liquid Memories for sure. But Upgrade Potion. Pretty valuable upgrades, potentially. In this deck, especially if we try to block the Hyper Beam like manually without the red form. And yeah, Creeping Cloud upgrade is still better, just because it is also better going to the next side. And this we can upgrade with the blessings. I'm upgrading the card game of cycling. I mean, it's okay, but it's probably okay with the 2 backflips. But the main problem with the card game upgrade is that it also doesn't really work well with the burst. And how long is the fight going to go anyway? Now, before the Liquid Memories, I can definitely see upgrading the card game board. Maybe it is still upgrading the card game board, like all honesty.
Maybe that's correct. That upgrading Cloud Gamble here is the play. Because upgrading the Cloud goes to waste immediately if we draw it on turn 1. Otherwise, we can also we can always use this whenever we draw into this if it's a good Cloud. And yeah, cycling back into Lex 3 is also important if we try to block the Hyper Beam manually. It is probably good. It's probably good. Okay, burst in the opening hand with like no poison, no artifact strip. Hopefully we can draw into something. We probably burst this backflip. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Whatever. Well, yeah, we had like 2 deadly poison in the deck, right? So, and bursting the deadly poison also strips 2 artifacts, so it's like just higher chance than drawing into this. So I guess we leave this in the deck. Now we can upgrade right now for 4 block cards and then Cloud Plus. And yeah, Cloud Plus is not going to be used to strip artifact, so it's going to have full effect the next time we draw into it. So how about that? Because what's left in the deck is not exactly what we care about upgrading that much, right? Upgrade these, yeah, I'm definitely looking at it. The only reason not to upgrade these is if you say that our weak chain right now is not enough, and then we want to upgrade one of these 2 instead, like the either neutralize or the leg sweep. Just realized we have 37 HP, yeah. With the Coffee Reaper, that's like kind of expected. Probably even like slightly higher than it should be. Because we actually drew really well in the advanced wave fights. Yeah, maybe the weak chains that's not good enough. Like how fast are we shuffling? Yeah, how fast are we shuffling? Like 1 cycle. How many exhausts? 1, 2, only 2, and then not even 2, so only 1, 27, and we draw 5 cards per turn. And we have these, so 4 turns, so it's not enough. So actually, in order to keep opponent weak chain, we need to upgrade one of these 2 cards. So yeah, I guess we do that, because weakness is way more important than whatever this is with the paper crate. Yeah, we still have full block here. This guy is stealing red form and glass knife. Don't know which one he is stealing which. Both are daily poison. And artifact strip is still important here. So what about upgrading this hand? It upgrades a deadly poison, it makes the clone dagger block for a decent amount, because it most likely triggers ornamental fan whenever we play it. And yeah, upgrading 4 damage on quick slash, it's not so bad. Most notably, it's just the 3 weakness that can be bursted. It's probably much better than whatever's in here, right? So let's upgrade potion. And sweeping artifact is probably more important than whatever we are doing. You can also just put 2 deadly poison here instead. Or at least 1 deadly poison, and then we try to full block. Putting 1 deadly poison on one of the orbs is probably fine. But this guy also need to die at some point.
and then we strip artifact from here, and then we want to cycle because the cards in here are not exactly what we want to draw into next. Okay, so red form's not being stolen. So this guy is stealing Last Knife, which we are getting back, and this guy is stealing Masterful Staff. So that's not too bad. And Automaton doesn't attack this turn. We do not have a lot of blocks. We are blocking for 13. If we neutralize one of these, then we full block, right? Because yeah, it goes to 4, so we only need 12 block, and that's full block. But it's not super relevant at the moment because Masterful Staff is being safe kept. So even if we take the damage here, whenever Masterful Staff returns to our hand, it still costs 0. Also, Unceasing Top can do something here. I want to strip artifact for sure, and I want the Glass Knife back. Yeah, Unceasing Top time. X5, so it's not lethal yet. But 6-5 plus 2 letter opener is lethal. 6-5-4 plus a strike would be lethal. So no reason to dagger throw this guy, right? We can dagger throw this guy instead. What did we get? Survivor. And then Quick Slash. Yeah, Creeping Cloud apply weakness on both of them. It is quite good. You can get Glass Knife in hand right now, but there's no reason to. You're facing 18. Okay, no block cut, but we can still have 4 blocks. Yeah, Hyper Beam incoming, but we can potentially burst leg sweep. Okay, guarantee weakness next turn on the Automaton, so fairly good. Oh, here's a red form, but we don't need it. We can block this normally. Could have like a burst, because then we can just burst leg sweep into burst deadly poison plus, which is pretty phenomenal. But this is probably okay. We just take 13 here. Yeah, leg sweep plus, deadly poison plus, defense. It makes the hit 2 turns from now slightly risky, because if we are not guaranteed to even redraw to this red form to use Liquid Memories on it. But burst is going to be in the discard pile, so maybe you can still block in with the Liquid Memories there. Take 30. Still have burst charge. With the Liquid Memories, there's no risk in doing this. And we always get red from next turn, if needed. Usually when red form is not needed, you really think so? I mean, here is probably okay, because now we can actually put this in the reshuffle. We can just shuffle this out, because we have Liquid Memories, so there's no risk there. But with Paper Crane, red forms only not needed if we actually have enough damage. Right now, our damage is like abysmal. You see, right? This is already 2 turns after the Hyper Beam, and this guy has like 200 HP. Cloud Negro Plus is quite a good block card. So I don't know if I want to actually shuffle this in or out. Probably okay to be shuffle in. But it's only like 11, and then that's only if we don't draw into enough block cards to actually spend our energy on, and we play one more attack. Otherwise, it's only 7. So I guess it's not that good. Yeah, take 1. The 8. If we gamble for everything here, we have a decent chance of not needing to red form. Because blocking for 18 right now is sufficient. Deadly Poison goes to 30, so 30, 29, 28 is still not enough. Liquid Memory's red form right now wins the fight. But I guess I want to Deadly Poison into Cow Gamble first and then see. We need to Deadly Poison first. Otherwise, even if we full block this, it only deals like 66 damage and then red form is shuffled out. And Liquid Memory is there's no guarantee because the next time this guy attacks is the Hyper Beam again. And we can never block it normally. So we actually need to red form the next time this guy attacks, or he has to die. And the only way he can die is if we Deadly Poison. So if we Deadly Poison right now and we count gamble into exactly the burst and backflip, and then we can play a defense afterwards, then sure, we don't waste the Liquid Memory. But otherwise, we just Liquid Memory into the red form and win this fight. Burst defense, close, but not quite. Yeah, there's no way we can block this, right? So it's time to red form. Okay, it's dead. Okay, got refunded with a Ghost in the Jar, and here's another burst. Here's an Adrenaline which can be bursted. Now, second burst is of course still phenomenal with the letter opener. That has not changed. And yeah, bursting the burst can lead to some ridiculous things. But Adrenaline also quite good with the letter opener, and it's like pretty fast front load for both draw and energy for us to get set up without like initial poison. And maybe artifact stream will need it. The good thing about this is that it doesn't need an upgrade, but this thing demands an upgrade before it's actually like super good. And yeah, before we upgrade the second burst, maybe we would like to upgrade the Creeping Cloud, maybe we would like to upgrade Deadly Poison, maybe we would like to upgrade Leg Sweep. Actually, it's like what's the season though, yeah. Okay. But I guess it's not wrong. Right? Adrenaline has not carried any run for me. Like it has not single-handedly carried any runs. But Unceasing Top has single-handedly carried runs for me before. So yeah, if you are just talking about like the end result, then Unceasing Top is yeah, just better than Adrenaline. It is a rare relic after all, right? But yeah, Adrenaline is also a very good burst target. It is probably just Adrenaline in this spot. We are not picking up Snecko from this spot. So there's nothing wrong with picking up like Adrenaline here.
Okay, interesting. Because now usually in this ball it's always astrolate, but yeah, we have this thing in the potion belt. So immediately the back gives us a solution for Act 4. We pick up this back and we are probably like one card away from beating Act 4 as long as we survive Act 3 with this potion intact. But yeah, if our deck sucks, then we should just pick Astrolabe and then lab away 3 strikes. And our deck does kind of suck. And yeah, you always think of a second red form, right? Or maybe a nightmare, maybe a catalyst. The good hits from the Astrolabes are insanely good. And then strikes are just completely hot garbage. And yeah, even something like concentrate is not even a miss. Because yeah, we do have unceasing top. Any skill can be bursted, like upgraded skills. It's like without alchemize, even with this potion, the back cannot be better than this, right? There's no way. And yeah, it's just 3 strikes. Strike plus is still worse than quick slash. Is that even true? Because like we apparently we are scared of drawing in exactly into the red form like fairly often. So is this draw one even a good thing? I mean, if our hand completely bricks, then of course we would like to see quick slash over the strike plus. So I guess strike is still worse. Yeah, strike is probably still worse. And yeah, slice can sometimes play with a seizing top, so it's not as bad. And it also props the ornamental fan easier. Okay, we got a mega curse. We need to remove this. We need to remove this like immediately. This thing is good. Now that this is good with the burst and our like mediocre poison package. And this thing's probably also fine. But this needs to go. This needs to go like ASAP. Also, we have force pathing, so I don't even know if we get a remove or not. But we'll see. Yeah, we can go to this shop. So potentially 3 elites. Potentially we can also go to this shop to take another heal. Yeah, in that curse we are starting relic, so these 2 fights are going to be slightly rough. But at least we get a 15 heal here. But the curse exhaust, yeah, the curse exhaust, but it makes your turn 1 draw like complete garbage. And do you really want to draw Betty on turn 1? And against this thing, it doesn't even exhaust. We cannot even play Infinite Blade against this guy. It's terrible. Actually, absolutely awful. Okay, no exploder. Do we really want to play Infinite Blades against the freaking Spiker? I mean, before these 2 die, then at least it provides some damage and maybe ornamental fan sometimes. And yeah, we do have like some good poison cards in the deck, so this guy should not live for too long. I guess it's okay to play this. Yeah, excellent, -7. Apparently we hit the wrong guy. Also, yeah, I did say that we have food poison against the Spiker, right? But not like that. I mean, we can even pass triple shop here if we really need the healing.
Now, I know that pen block gains before the beat of death, but what about these thoughts? Because yeah, this weakness might actually be relevant. It should proc before the taunt, but I don't know. But yeah, we can do silent. Okay, it did not. Okay, so this guy is just stronger than beat of death. And next time we are guaranteed to draw into some block, so don't want to gamble here. Escape plan with the burst, escape plan with the smooth stone, escape plan with letter opener, escape plan against this guy is probably good. Against time eater it's pretty terrible, but if we pick up a footwork then it's also reasonable against the heart. And yeah, at the very least right now it's positive, and then we are not in a position to worry about later. And yeah, Act 2 is gone, so escape plan is immediately like, slightly better. Terror is way too late. We are in like poison now, and it's not like our physical damage is like any good. Our physical damage is actually abysmal. Like we have not gotten any stronger physical damage wise after Act 1. Yeah, this is the last card we picked before the slime boss, right? And then we have not picked any new attacks. So not really interested, and the other two are complete garbage. Bowling? Would have asked for this one. 50%, but no. So I guess we still have to spend gold on that remove. I mean, at least getting real quick slash probably fine. I keep the deadly poison with the burst plus and letter opener. Oh, yeah, we go here and we remove the infinite blades. Acron sale, footwork, card remove. Even can buy this backflip if we want to. I mean, yeah, medkit and seizing top. But that's not it, right? We don't have like a lot of concentrate. And we also don't have gold to buy both the medkit and the acro after taking the card remove. That has to go. And yeah, we can buy all these three. We'll keep trying. No, we are probably buying this. It's good. It's actually good now. Especially now that we added like 2 backflips and an escape plan to our deck. With burst plus as well. The only concern I have with spending gold here is that potentially we are like triple shopping to heal with a meal ticket. And if we are triple shopping, then I would like to save enough gold for the potential mirror here. If we see a mirror in the shop, we buy it for the red form. Is gold in the jar the thing? Probably not. It's only a thing if you say that we are strong enough to never use potion in elite fights, but I don't think so. And these probably give us a better chance of preserving this Ghost in the Jar in the actual boss gauntlet. If we head back, oh, no, it probably doesn't change anything. Another backflip, should be good. I mean, this is on sale, so of course we buy this thing. It's card draw on sale, very cheap. If we buy both of these two, it's like 130. So we are left with 39 gold, 69 gold, yeah, nice, and 129. So we don't have enough gold here, but if we go this way instead, then in Act 4 we actually have enough gold to buy any shop relic, which yeah, can be the mirror. Man, I would like a well-lit plans. But it just keeps being footwork. Also, we do not have a single piercing wheel here yet. So time meter is also going to be like potentially a problem. Hopefully not. What is this backflip? If we don't buy the backflip, then after these 4 fights, we still have enough gold to pass for double shop here, to look for a mirror, for example. And also have a full heal before the boss gauntlet. Of course, the trade-off is that we skip one elite and potentially step on some death floors. How to defeat time eater with a weave deck? If you have talked to the hand, then maybe you'll find it. But maybe a strength potion would also do it. Otherwise, it's not a very good matchup. Because if you are leaning towards Scry, then probably you don't even block that much with Mental Fortress. On top to a hand Calipers and maybe 4 Nirvana. With 4 Nirvanas, then maybe you're fine. If you can play all of them, like it blocks for a lot. Only the first few turns would be a big problem. But yeah, I have probably played enough like traditional Watcher to be able to say that you probably should definitely seriously consider like using a potion in the time meter fight, even if it's an important one. Because time meter sometimes is actually the hardest fight in the whole run for Watcher. How good is this backflip really? Now that we have Acro and we have these two already with the Burst Plus, like maybe it's not even that good. Buying a backflip for 54, I mean I know I just bought the Acro, but it was on sale for like 25 gold. Buying the backflip instantly make us miss the threshold for this, and yeah, burning elite can always be dangerous, right? And if we get too low from here, we are forced to pass through the shops no matter what, in order to heal. And yeah, if we are double shopping, then I definitely want enough gold to buy the mirror. We'll probably just leave this. It's positive, but I want to hedge for the double shop part, and okay. We are being attacked for 33 on turn 1 apparently. Okay, at least the damage is reduced by a little bit. There's no reason to aggro here. We can only draw into like adrenaline and maybe escape plan. But I guess we're just taking this damage. Now this we can do 6 and this we can do 7. So technically neutralize here blocks for 1 more damage. But this guy needs to die. Right now we are facing 27. If we neutralize here and take 3. Or we take 4 but put 3 more damage. So it's 17 the threshold. Not really. Let's say like 5 damage from later opener. It goes to 12, and I guess 5 plus 12 is something with multiple time quick slash. But if we are proccing letter opener, then we are already full blocking next turn. Because we have no days in the drop now. So I want to save on HP. This guy needs to die. So let's do that. And we proc letter opener again. We deal damage to the spikers. And they are both a 9 taunt, so doesn't really matter which one we target. Because which one doesn't matter which one we hit. It dies in 3 turns. So maybe this guy. But sometimes I also put some threshold with like the exactly this creeping cloud. We take another one now, because we fail to draw escape plan or another skill to proc letter opener. But yeah, one is not. Garbage. So we saw falling. Madness is terrible. Red mask not pickable. My bloom is of course good as always, but double workers I don't even know if we can take. Yeah, double workers I don't even know if we can take, and then so the question mark cannot be even a good thing. So yeah, I guess we just take the elites and hopefully we can survive these 3 floors. As long as we survive these 3 floors, we can heal for like 30. And again, like fighting another elite also gives us a higher rare card chance. And then yeah, a lot of things we would like to see, like a second red form, a potential nightmare, maybe more adrenaline. Giant head. Okay, we are not very good against giant head. Because we simply do not have a catalyst. And also means that the burning elite can be a Retromancer, which is extremely dangerous. But whatever, we just get through this fight first and then we see what we can do afterwards. This has to be more damage than the Glass Knight. It's like 30 here, but it's like 7 every turn. And this fight is not going to end in 4 turns. Oh yeah, it's also +5 from the letter opener. Bursting that is like very important because we need to guarantee that it has permanent weakness with the paper crate. Because we need to block this guy for like quite a while. Drawing into full gold right now would be extremely bad. But these cards are also not what we want to see. At least we have expertise plus to maybe shuffle. Drawing into both of these right now is not what we want. Probably you can backflip. Now, do I want to shuffle out all of these? Because right now I can. It's probably fine, right? Just because they are not like upgraded though. So we can draw 6 cards here and then shuffle all of these out. Okay, red form is here, but it's not like we are playing red form this early. No burst. Okay, this fight is like extremely problematic. I mean, I guess Burning Elite, if it's like something like max HP Giant Head, is also super bad. Yeah, our block is actually pretty abysmal without the burst. But we are never playing this. Never playing this. It is an attack, so we can actually gain 4 block if we play like Dash Slice and then Glass Knife. I guess the card that we never play here would be the Bouncing Flash. So we gain 4 block from this, and when we gain 13 block from this, so we take 1. Otherwise, we can play Defend Leg Sweep and take 0. But we don't advance the fight at all. Taking 1, of course it makes Masterful Sub cost 1, but this is quite a lot of damage. We need to deal damage at some point, because this is just getting worse every single turn. They don't even draw a backflip. Here's the backflip, please. At some point, we also need to apply poison. Like we are not winning this fight by just blocking it, because eventually this guy gets to like 70, right? And even with the paper crane is like 42. And we do not consistently block 42 without the burst. But at some point this guy also needs to die. But this deadly poison is not even freaking upgraded. And yeah, we take immediately 11 here if we burst the deadly poison. So we trade 8 poison for 11 HP. Probably cannot be worse. Okay, we draw a lot of block cards already, and that's not good. So gambling here is probably fine. Next one we have like burst, X sweep, defend. It's just like so terrible. Whatever happens here. 10 damage from the slice, yeah, sure. Okay, did not even draw the burst. So immediately we can take 8. Oh, we can take 16 instead to deploy the Bouncing Flash. Now, bottom decking the burst is extremely bad because it's also shuffle out, and this is our best block card by far. Okay, we can die here. Yeah, I guess 12 poison is too much, right? We just like bottom decking the burst here probably means that we actually have to take this whatever this damage is, like take 60. to just apply poison, because otherwise this fight is we are just losing this fight if we don't do this. Yeah, now I would like to draw into red form. Okay, no red form here. Take another 8. Okay, red form's here. And next turn we draw at least 2 attacks, and I would like to draw attacks now. So probably do not escape plan here, even though it deals like 5 damage. Okay, burst deadly poison seems quite good. And can block for 1 more. It's probably fine, because it also gives some slow stack to this. Yeah, so it dies next turn. Scary fight, but we still preserve the ghost in the jar at least. What a tornado. Tornado is a freaking great form. Actually, we can bottle footwork. Man, I really want the Violet Flag. If we have bottle Violet Flames right now, I feel like a lot better for this run. But yeah, Malaise is still good. Malaise with Paper Crane is exceptional. And against the Hurricane Run, if we bottle the footwork, we are playing it. And then the Malaise also perform. Also, we have Burst Plus. So yeah, bottling footwork is probably still very good on average. Now drawing only 4 other cards on turn 1 is like, it's weird, but I mean it's fine. Auto-link red form doesn't make any sense. Exploder Spiker. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 5 fights, and we only got 1 potion, right? With the skill potion, because we did get Ghost in the Jar from the automaton. No, it's only like 1, 2, 3, and 4 here. So this is the 5th fight. So 4-1. 4 fights, 1 potion, so 3-1, so 60%. Which actually means that this potion is usable here. But right now we are only taking 4 damage. It might not even be 4 damage. But most likely it is, because like using Cow Game over the Deadly Poison here is a bit weird. I mean, it's okay. We do have Unceasing Toss. Yeah, we take 0. And Neutralite can go probably here, because this guy still attacks every turn and he needs to die. This we don't play though, because now whatever we draw into from Unceasing Toss we cannot play. Active artifact. This guy also has to attack this turn. But yeah, I guess it's red form time. Okay, what the hell is happening? I mean, we need to kill this guy next turn, and then Bouncing Plus decides to do this. Yeah, okay. What do we do here? I mean, we will probably take this one damage because yeah, this guy still needs to die next turn without us like doing anything to it. Skill pot? No, not now, not now. If a skill pot is in when intangible runs out. Okay, this time is fine because this time we can actually do this. And now I can Bouncing Plus, and then it always hits here, and he dies next turn. And we can still bluff here. Got garbage. Deflect with the unceasing top, like probably not. If footwork is going to be upgraded, so this deflect is like kind of a deflect plus. But only one upgrade. Yeah, not really, right? We don't have anything to actually use the unceasing top, like we probably should not play around it. And skill potion has to be better than Blessing of the Force because yeah, always a chance to high roll the nightmare here. And Blessing of the Force right now doesn't. It's like an export. It's like an export. But this also can beat Catalyst. Poison chance 50%. So we'll see what happens. Metallicize Reformance. So I guess Metallicize is the best we can get. So 9-8. So Deadly Poison here would kill next turn. Instead, Dash and Slice can kill it this turn. And we get like one less Goon in the deck. Also, do not take damage, so Masterful Staff still costs 0. That might be worth. And Malays can probably stay in the deck. We do not always have to pop Red Form in the first cycle, so Malays can sometimes be positive. That's maybe optimistic. We probably honestly, we probably just play Red Form on side. But that also doesn't mean that Malays cannot be kept in the deck. Okay, can we play red for one side? Yeah, skill potion time, yeah? We try to high roll a nightmare, or if we roll a catalyst instead, we can leave it in the deck. Okay, this also works. Kinda. This guy is killing himself already, so definitely don't want to take this much damage. This only deals 14 damage to the Retromancer though. I mean, it kills this dagger, but if we are reforming this turn, then we don't really care about this guy next turn. I mean, yeah, setup also doesn't make any sense, so it still has to be Corpse Explosion. Opting main Retromancer is probably actually just a play here. Isn't dagger order relevant? Yeah, this guy attack first and this guy attack last. So this guy attack last, but he's the one who's like suiciding. So we get 2 wounds regardless. He still has to still have to do this, like Corpse Explosion on the main Retromancer. Right, 1 card. Any defense would be a good draw. Neutralize would be okay because it's just unseizing top. These 2 would be slightly bad, and others are bad. So maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, this hand's pretty garbage next turn, so I would like to draw past that. And we still have intangible for 1 turn. Resummoning. Okay, resummoning is extremely bad because next turn we run out with intangible, and then she's nowhere near dying yet. But not a lot of choices this turn. We only have like 1 line. So yeah, we run out of intangible, and then we probably have to ghost this turn to not freaking die here. But we also need to deal with the daggers, otherwise the next turn this guy hits us for 25 and this guy also hits us for 25, and then we die regardless. But at least last night one-shot this. But we are wicked. So 27, 26 is 53. 53 is like 52 left over. If we deal 16, we still need to deal 36, which is like definitely not a thing. Acro here can draw into Corpse Explosion, and then we can do Corpse plus Last Knife plus. We take care of both daggers and also deal a reasonable amount of damage to Retromancer. Okay, we're drawing into weakness. 16 weakens to 9. So we are only facing like 36 this right now. And we can Glass Knife kill this. So we are only facing 27 and we take 17 instead. And preserve Ghost in the Jar for 1 more turn, which is probably way more important than this 17 HP. Because like if we ghost this turn and we fail to kill next turn, we just die. So let's just block this turn while we can. So resummoning, this time resummoning is actually not bad if we can deal with this guy. 55 is only 50. So leg sweep, leg sweep dash is actually full block. But 26-25 is still not a kill here. Which means we probably actually have to gamble. Actually, no. Worst case scenario is if we actually have to Ghost in the Jar to survive this hit. Because let's say we just do leg sweep and then dash, right? If we do leg sweep and maybe even like cow gamble, then we never have to Ghost in the Jar to survive this hit. If that is so, then next turn we can just Ghost in the Jar and she dies in 3. And then that is one fight. The cow gamble here is a super losing line if we are forced to Ghost in the Jar to survive this, because there's no guarantee to actually kill this thing. We are wicked. And yeah, who knows when we will actually draw into these things. So absolutely no. The only problem with playing the leg sweep right now is that we are almost guaranteed to have to pop Ghost in the Jar next turn. Because she's just like 52, and the only way we do not have to pop Ghost in the Jar next turn is that if she summons again. If Retro summons again and we happen to draw exactly these 3 cards, or maybe Burst Corpse Explosion plus the Quick Slash to immediately kill the daggers she summons, then we can get away with not using Ghost in the Jar next turn. Otherwise, we always have to pop the Ghost next turn if we don't combo here. But yeah, I do not want to have a chance to die next turn, because right now we are not still not dying. Gamble Link here is probably okay though. Like 1. Okay, that is actually a very good draw. If we burst Corpse into burst their deadly poison, we actually have 27 damage next turn with double Corpse Explosion on one of the daggers. So -5, actually that's still not enough to kill Retromancer. That is still not enough if she decides to attack next turn. But if she decides to resummon, then we always reserve this Ghost in the Jar. So yeah, we just have to hope, I guess. Or we can do escape plan here, but that also doesn't guarantee anything. She decides to attack. They both have 25 HP, so doing this actually explode for like 50. So we deal 42 damage here, so we actually kill her. Okay, we actually can kill her. And preserving Ghost in the Jar. Yeah, this explodes twice, dealing 50 damage, and she dies to poison. Okay, Ghost in the Jar preserve. yeah, Gremlin Horn from burning Retromancer, like cool. Another cloud, unupgraded, like cannot be good. I mean, it is AoE weakness, but now we have Malaise as well. But yeah, Let's Fruit Juice is something, it's +5 HP. If nothing else. $76 gold. Yeah, we are definitely going to the shops. Okay, not a mirror. Strange Spoon, not super good. And potential mirror in this shop definitely means that I do not buy the shop relic. And other than that, there's nothing else worth buying. No waffle? No, we don't need the waffle. Even if I see the waffle here, I do not buy it. Because we are healing another 15 here. And right now, waffle or not, we are dying in neck 4. That's just the short version of it. If we can save enough gold to actually buy the relevant things, and maybe we have a chance in Act 4. Right now, even if we somehow get through this boss gauntlet, we are always dying in Act 4. But yeah, nothing to do here. We just leave. Yes, they all attack. Both of them attack on turn 1. At least we get guaranteed weakness for next turn. So this deal 6 and this also deal 6, so it's 12 and we have full block. And it's not like we ever kill this guy next turn, even if we choose to attack here. So probably no point. Yeah, no point, right? Because this guy gains so much block. This guy always attack next turn, so maybe we should deadly poison him. Hey, Screaming Cable, thank you very much for the prime sub. I've never picked the upgrade all cards can no longer heal event. All memory prevented. Is it even a curse? No, it's not a curse. It comes in the form of a relic. Like you pick the upgrade all option, you see you will get a mark of the bloom here as a relic, and it just says that you cannot heal. Okay, so apparently we need to draw red form at some point. Also, yeah, we have Gremlin Horn in this fight. This guy dies this turn, so we only need to deal with this guy. If we can do that. We can. And Deadly Poison Plus. I want to see another poison card upgraded, like I don't know, Catalyst. But yeah, Deadly Poison Plus is definitely not here. We already have the 3 poison starters, and without a Catalyst Plus, we don't even care about it. Yeah, go to another shop for a heal and see if there's something we can buy. Yeah, membership card. Now, taking card remove here is a complete nonsense, and yeah, membership card is strictly bad. So, definitely not. But a potion I can see. I can get behind like buying a potion here. Yeah, just in time, exactly, just in time. I can definitely get behind buying a potion here, and it's either skill potion or power potion. Skill potion can definitely again be catalyst or the nightmare. The power potion can be well replaced or red form. Or even Noxus Fume. No, Noxus Fume totally doesn't cut it in the hard fight. Woodwork maybe can do it because we do have paper crate. And we have Malays for the first cycle already. But yeah, I want to buy a potion here because even with the potion buy, right, I can still buy any shop relic or common relic in the Act 4 shop. And yeah, mirror is still there. Catalyst I can still also buy, for sure. And any red card I can also buy, so any nightmare, any potential red form here, definitely doable. I might not be able to buy a nightmare and a violet plants though, but that is pretty rare. And right now I need to refill my potion anyway, because right now I have one empty potion slot, and this is most likely not a potion. If this can give me a potion, like it's a fight or an event fight, then it also gives me enough gold to buy both the violet plants and the nightmare potentially in the Act 4 shop. And yeah, power potion is cheaper and it probably has a higher chance to hit. Just because there are way too many, there are more skills than there are powers, and at least 2 powers are hits already, and even after image and footwork also not so bad. How winnable is this boss gauntlet? With Paper Crane and the Malays, always a chance. Can we go first, just in case like something happens here? Actually, if it's something like the double or workers, then maybe upgrading first is better, because we are not going to use the red side relic. We're upgrading this footwork. But upgrading the footwork easily makes us better in this fight, if it's a fight. So yeah, probably fine to upgrade the footwork. It's not a fight, and it is offering to take away like 10 HP from us. But yeah, Apotheosis, upgrade all defense. Fairly strong. Secret technique, to line up Malays with the burst. Dark Shackles, form of like maybe resetting strength, and it's the first like whale slash shackle block card that we have. Because yeah, Malays maybe block the first cycle in the hard fight, and then afterwards, like the second cycle, we only suffer. It's probably still worth to take 3 here, because Apotheosis is like a pretty huge boost. It probably wins the fight against Dorneka if we see Apotheosis here. Because right now Dorneka fight is like really bad. We have no real front load artifact strip, and we don't really block until Paper Crane is used. And yeah, of course, no Corpse Explosion, no consistency with the violet plants. Dark Shackles. Garbage. Apotheosis. Okay, we picked those. So maybe I should have thought about Apotheosis before upgrading the freaking footwork, but I guess it's okay. I guess it's okay because there's also adrenaline in the deck. And it's not like with Mortal Footwork we can upgrade Apotheosis and then ignore this upgrade regardless. And yeah, this we definitely cannot pick. Could have been a fight, so upgrade is okay. Yeah, that was my thinking. But should have thought about Apotheosis at least from this event. But honestly, even with Apotheosis, like upgrading Footwork is probably still correct. But I don't know. This footwork most likely get played turn 1. Yeah, exactly. Because we have it bottle. But if we survive the boss gauntlet, we actually do have a shot. But of course, we need to survive the freaking boss gauntlet. Doesn't always happen. I'm willing to use power potion in the next fight. Not this fight though, but the next fight. Yeah, footwork plus is still positive. We do it this way. With the Gremlin Horn, we definitely need to kill these guys at some point. So of course we attack here. I mean, we can also immediately die in this fight, like yeah, this turn. Holy crap! What the hell is this? This guy decides to be nasty and he multi-attacks on turn 2. So yeah, we have a few lines here. I mean the line is like definitely bursting the aggro, and then we see what happens. But hopefully right now we are probably hoping that we draw into this Dark Shackles. Or at least maybe the Lexu. Adrenaline also probably okay. That's probably never getting played. Yeah, Dark Shackles. Apotheosis as well. So Apotheosis, we will fully block this. Because we get Dark Shackles upgrade. And we can also deploy Crippling Cloud on both of these. So that's actually a very good one, and we preserved the potion. So that was very dangerous, but the draws were decent at least. And yeah, now we have 4 dexterity with all block casts upgraded, so hopefully this fight should be fine. And we can also, we still also have the Malaise Plus in the deck. And we can probably Malaise right now. Okay, so this guy no longer has any strength for the second phase. And our whole deck is upgraded with 4 dexterity. So the fight should be under control from here unless we just completely brick in some turns. Which is definitely possible. We do not have a well-laid plans, but our block density is quite high. So hopefully not. Putting poison is probably what we want to do here. And seizing top, probably not interested because Burst is still in the deck with Cat Draw. My play is just full block, so we played over the other Cat Draw, right? And we can still burst this deadly poison. Now the only scary thing is the turn where this guy goes to phase 2 and he hits us for 40. But as long as we can block that, this fight should be under control. Okay, drawing 2 block cards is not what we want in order to block that. Also drawing into aggro, but both neutralize and the leg sweep still in the deck, and burst plus is still here. So maybe it's okay to actually just prop right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 block cards out of 15, and we do have 1 card that cycles itself and then a card that draws. I mean, these technically also cycle themselves, but they are not. They cost energy, and we are not like swimming in energy. And it is probably okay to just split now, just because both the weakness source is still in the draw pile. And even if we choose not to split right now, it gets forcefully split next turn, and then we just shuffle out the weakness sources potentially if we draw right here. So let's not do that. Okay, let's sweep. No reason to deal this damage by attacking, because he just regens like fully. And I want to draw into this like next turn. Okay, red form effectively a curse in this fight. Now getting voided is slightly annoying, but we don't need that much energy to block. So yeah, taking no damage in this fight without using a potion is like an exceptional result. We actually drew very well in this fight. And nothing to set up. And I don't know which fight is easier in the for the second one, but I guess I just deal with it. With the apotheosis in the deck, like power potion doesn't come down until at least when we draw into it. And Creeping Cloud on turn 1 is quite good, even if we have to take a little bit of damage here, because it strips like 2 artifacts immediately, so Paper Current can start like getting to work. Anchoring right now is only slightly weird if we draw exact into apotheosis, but even then we are not like super unhappy. Look easy, man. It's just some good work. That only happened because we drew exactly as we did on turn 2. If we drew like slightly worse on turn 2, we actually had to pop this potion. And then things are like terrible. Probably okay to draw. Okay to keep drawing. Yeah, we can settle with like a leg sweep instead. To sweep 1 artifact and full block this turn. But drawing into the leg sweep right now probably means that I actually have to Creeping Cloud. Because then maybe I also need the Dark Shackle to block at some point. Before like weakness like comes down. So I just take 8 here. To sweep artifact. Yeah, here's the burst Dark Shackle if needed. And we currently have a free 2 energy right now, which is perfect for apotheosis, so we should get game boy immediately. Okay, no apotheosis, but we can malaise this guy. Which also guarantee weakness for next turn. And potentially give us time to actually play the apotheosis. Okay, now we only need to kill one of these and hopefully the fight's under control. Just to really impress our tiny house reaches, but yeah, this run has not been super easy. That's for sure. Okay, we break. So he's got 1 day to deal 13 damage. Or we can pop Power Potion right now, but I want to save Power Potion if possible. It's weird because these guys have 6 strength already and I have not dealt any damage. But 1 day cannot be worth this 13 damage, like no way. Take 9. Take another 1. But it doesn't even deal any damage. Okay, maybe should have used the freaking Power Potion. Maybe. Wait, what the hell did I do? Okay, that was bad. But for whatever reason, I was thinking that I have enough energy even after the week starts. That's just terrible. So now I just lose 6 for nothing. That is just bad. Holy crap. Can we actually preserve the potion here? I want to see for a few more turns to see how it goes with after weakness is down, because we are still blocking this without weakness. Wait, this goes to 12 times 2, so we can probably block this. Yeah, autopilot, yeah, kind of. I was just like thinking about something else, apparently. Yeah, we still have full block next turn. Finally, we at least put some poison now. This is definitely worth only taking 2, but the biggest problem is that like next turn we might actually die from this guy if we don't draw enough block or weakness. His first boss? No, it's floor 51, so it is the second boss. Do not want to shuffle out these cards. Okay, it's potion time. And Power Potion doesn't even save us here, so it actually has to be Ghost in the Jar. And yeah, I guess Ghost in the Jar it is then. And Power Potion can still bail us out in Act 4. So it's not like using this Ghost is necessarily worse than using this. But yeah, apparently having only 2 weakness slots in the deck with neutralize exhausting up, running out after 2 turns is not good enough to deal with both of them. We actually need to be able to burst leg sweep at some point, but it doesn't happen. Blocking this 2 is probably worse than dealing this damage. And next turn this guy is still weakened, so we can probably still block it. But I mean, what does this power potion even do? Like, if we don't use it at the start of the fight. Our damage is way too slow, holy crap. Yeah, our damage is just way too slow. That's just it. We simply do not have enough output in this fight. I think it's probably like way easier than this, to be honest. For us, just because we rely so much on the paper crane to block. Sometimes don't see catalyst. No, it's not even because of catalyst. We simply cannot block while dealing damage at the same time. Yeah, we have Malays against Time Eater. We have like Footwork Plus and Apotheosis. And we have Paper Crane, Permanent Weakness. We should not have any problem against the Time Eater, but this fight is wrecking us. Yeah, if we don't draw exactly into either the neutralize or the leg sweep right here, we just die. $34.14. Okay, I guess we have to pause the potion. Sometimes it can still be potentially the reform immediately, potentially the footwork right now, and potentially after image. It well depends, but it well depends even a good cut over the footwork here. It probably isn't, because we need more. We say that we need more output in this fight. And we can still die this turn right now. Okay, we are dead. Yeah, we're just dead because like we brick on everything here. Like, no gamble. What if earlier would have been good? Yeah, but I definitely want to preserve at least some potion for Act 4, because right now you see like how much we are struggling in this fight. Do you think we are beating Act 4? No way, right? Like, if our damage is this low in this fight while we are trying to block it, then there's no way we can do the same, like we can deal with the HUD. Absolutely not. Okay, it's not time for this, like. Get out of here, please, like, you bot. But yeah, we also need to exactly draw into the red form right now. But it's not like popping red form at the correct turn would also save us here. Our damage is way too slow. One potion use 200. It's the problem is that there's a chance that we actually preserve the potion, and if so, I definitely want to. Because like using any potion here would be exceptionally bad. Like if the Act 4 shot doesn't deliver, with the run is just over. We just lose. But yeah, we died. So I kind of want to replay to see what happens in Act 4. So 5 win 2 loss. Power wouldn't save us in case we have 4 energy and we use every 3 turns with blocking. It depends, right? If we pop the potion when we draw into Apotheosis, then maybe things are different. What's the percentage for this level potion? No, Act 4 bosses, Act 3 bosses do not drop potions. So if you use any potion here, either you buy a potion in the Act 4 shop, or you have to hope for the 40% in the edit fight. The small version gave us the same 3 options. I honestly don't know. It probably depends on the I think it depends on your card draw order a little bit. Some things in the fight like influence the ING, but I don't know exactly what. Now we can take 12 here, or we can also apply poison to this guy. Because if we try to fully block this, then we also do not deal any damage here. So I think I actually want to deal damage this time, to see what would happen. And power potion do not happen before, it does not happen before apotheosis is drawn. And definitely do not use this slice, because I don't remember where the apotheosis is, but yeah, unceasing top is here. Okay, apotheosis is hiding. And next turn it freaking costs 2, so we cannot even do it. And we just dead here. If we don't pop this turn 1, and if we pop this turn 1, then we don't even... It's not even enough. We just dead here no matter what. But we'll see. Attack 9. Okay, it's different. But yeah, we can go for another line here. We can use like 6 turn new intangible and then see what happens. I don't think we can kill in 6 turns by the way, even if we spend all our energy on attacks. Okay, 7 turns. This guy also needs some poison at some point. And we just need to redraw to poison, so expertise here is played over survivor, even though bursting it doesn't do anything. But after we play the slice. Two intangible here, 1 intangible here, and this guy attacks. So weakness here also plays a little bit, but we probably can never block after intangible runs out. And yeah, probably not a thing. And we drew the bouncing flash right here. Honestly, not that far away. We are only like one turn away from killing this. If we luck out on the red form from the power potion, we just die here. So yeah, I guess Golden deck is going too difficult for this deck. Although our damage is like way too limited. Cannot outskill. It's not that we cannot outskill. It's just that we cannot like both deal damage while blocking at the same time. And we need to front load like too much energy to trip artifact. That's basically it. No catalyst? No catalyst is not really a real problem in this run. I think the main energy. I think that the main problem is that we actually don't have anything to improve our output. That like our output, our defensively our output is quite decent with the footwork and apotheosis, but it requires like too much front load energy already. And then afterwards, if we cannot rely on weakness to consistently block, we have nothing. And yeah, we simply cannot keep weakness on both of these like consistently. It doesn't happen. Our deck doesn't have enough. We have leg sweep plus on one of them to block 2 cycles, and then the neutralize only block for 1 cycle, and we don't like draw fast enough to consistently have weakness permanently, and so we can never spend energy on enough poison scaling. So we just die here. Our plans we have like but we don't have well plans, and we also don't have catalyst. So I mean, if you are talking about like 2 cards, and then they can also just have a nightmare or another red form, and then we don't care. Earlier in the run, I had Infinity Base. How did I end up? It was Astrolabe. So we Astrolabe into a curse, and yeah, we remove it in the first shot. Not really cool. So we never even get to see the X4 shop, unfortunately. Go inside, reach inside with weak relics. Our relics are not exactly like super weak. We just have not that many, and yeah, we break on the second boss relic, which was like quite bad. These relics, like honestly, our icon relics are quite decent, and this relic is ridiculous. But after this, we did not really have like good things, and our deck kind of sucks. That's about it. Goes in the jar here. Yeah, saving enough gold for. I mean, I could have bought a skill potion here instead of the power potion. And yeah, skill potion could definitely have won us this fight potentially. If it's anything like a nightmare, or basically the hits from the skill potion would be stronger than the hits from the power potion. But the chance of hitting is much lower. That's basically it. And I guess I simply did not like identify how annoying this fight would be for us. Power potion seems high variance. No, not at all. There's only 11 powers. And if let's say you assume that you have 2 hits, like Violet Plants and Red Form, then the chance of you getting 1 hit is already 49.1%. And there's more than that, right? Footwork can also be a hit, and after image can also be a hit in our case. And if you have like even 3 or 4 hits, and then the chance of hitting is super high. skill potion is probably harder to hit compared to power potion. At least that's what I think, because I have done the math on power potion and I know that there are more skills than powers. So the chance to hit should just be lower. But yeah, it's a shame. But I mean, of course, more swapping, we cannot keep greeting. But at least it was not a run like this. Like, holy crap, this run was like terrible. Yeah, story of this run summarized in one screen. 0 to out of 68 and took 59 damage. But this run honestly is interesting. Just don't get knocked. No. We could have gotten knocked. We could have killed this guy very easily. This mob rolled 90 HP and we drew exceptionally badly. And we still dealt like 89 damage before dying. So honestly, like most of the time we just easily win this fight. We have to both get the knock. The knock also has to roll 90 HP exact, which is the absolute maximum. The HP range is like 84 to 90. And then we also need to completely brick without draws. And then yeah, the result is this. And that is even with the gambler's rule we bought into this fight. Usually this does not happen with what we have in the deck. Yeah, this is just a XecnaR run. And so something to take note of in this run though is that honestly this run is a run that is like probably under the curve. And yeah, we struggle in Act 2, but we really struggle in Act 2, but we did not die. But that's only because our I mean, our relics are not even good. Our deck is better, our relics are not good, but we still do not die in Act 2. I guess we luck out just because we drew super well in this fight. I always found Fusion Hammer as boss swap as really painful to just battle game. Fusion Hammer is one of the worst swap for sure. Not the worst as in like the most bad, but the worst as in like one of the bad ones. Because it immediately makes your taking of Act 1 edits become more difficult. And yeah, it instantly close some red form nonsense. And late game, it's pretty difficult to actually find a way to properly scale when you just swap into Fusion Hammer and you are immediately behind in Act 1. Because yeah, if you cannot take as many edits as usual, then you are behind on relics, you are behind on rare cards. And you cannot even rely on a potential high roll in Act 1. And then you let's say you just see a red form in Act 1. And then you upgrade it. And then after Act 1, you pick up a Fusion Hammer. And that's completely fine. But swapping into Fusion Hammer, you cannot do that. So it's definitely one of the bad boss swaps, for sure. Boss swap groups as abandoned run, no go, no fun. Yeah, Ectoplasm run kind of sucks to play. It's not, honestly, I don't think it's that bad, but it sucks to play. But yeah, I guess, right. The only reason, honestly, the only reason we even survived Act 2 is that we drew like super well in this fight and we took 4 damage. And we also high roll the colorless potion. Because like currently my theory on boss swap is that like in the run like this, right, we had a bad swap and then we are like below the curve after Act 1. And then in Act 2 we just draw badly way often than usual and then we die. But yeah, here we drew super well in the one elite fight we took. And then we still almost die in the boss fight because of we are way too weak. And that is even with the red form in the deck. So honestly, what happened in this run kind of lined up with what I have been thinking of boss swap, at least in Act 2. I don't know about Act 3. This Act 3 is super weird because like it's just a byproduct of like what happened in Act 2 and Act 1. yeah, we are below the curve. So of course X3 is going to be a struggle. Has Mer figure out boss squad for Watcher? Mer doesn't like to squad if he can help it, but if he see like some garbage options, then he still pick the squad. I'm pretty sure. Doesn't squad usually on win Citric or Acto. He squad like more than once. He definitely squad more than once. I think at least 3 times. Like one run with Ectoplasm, one run with Coffee Dripper, and one run with Pyramid. I think at least 3. But yeah, slightly unfortunate. Like for sure. Especially TCF was like super optimistic after this fight. But yeah, Dodoneka apparently just wrecked us. Or once we would like to see the time eater, and now this time it is nowhere to be seen. Yeah, for once. We would actually like to see time eater. Neo is one of the weirdest things about say, so I make the game super interesting. Yeah. I think the most important flaw in a run is always floor 0. Like what you decide to do from the Neo screen. The bonus you take and the path you choose as a result of that is like the most important decision in the whole run. And it's also very difficult to make the correct call, which is the whole reason why I'm like doing this thing, like boss swapping, because I do not know whether my evaluation of boss swap is correct or not. No deal, bonus save or yeah. Probably I'm not down for that. Probably not super down for that. But yeah, stream title, yeah, already updated 5.2. Oh, probably not doing another run after this. I only did like 3 runs today. I mean, one of them is not really a real run, but two almost full runs at least. Oh, probably is for me. Let's see if there's any restreaming. One more run still early. Yeah. It's still not like too late, but I have been streaming for like 7 hours already. So probably should not play another run because like my focus is quickly dropping. 3 runs every day. If I die on floor 6, then sure. But it doesn't happen very often. At least I hope it doesn't happen very often. Oh yeah, Mer is continuing his trip. And Caller into Black Star. Picking Black Star after Act 2 either means that the run is going really well or it's going like really terribly. So we'll see. But yeah, I'll send you guys to Mer. Like Mer is at like, I don't know, 37 right now or something on Watcher. It's pretty nuts. But yeah, as always, like, thank you everyone for hanging around and watching for the whole time, and yeah, I'll just see you guys later.